the fake girl in the fake world. Beanie baby. Do you like that you can snuggle your face right up to me now? You like that? Did you miss that? Oh, sweet girl. Sweet girl. I'm fucking bored. Fucking bored. Bow, 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 bow. What up, chat? What up, chat? What up, chat? What up, chat? Fucking bored. My one lurker's like, bitch. Spooky, what's up? How's it going? I am super stinking bored. I'm super stinking bored. Hello. Well, I'm not turning on the light right now. I'm about to get my kid to sleep. What's up, what's up, what's up, chat? How we all doing tonight? I'm fucking bored. Do doctors give kids enemas or do I do it myself? Well, you can do it yourself. Doctors can also do it. But they definitely make over-the-counter, make sure you're getting the child's enema. Because it has a smaller, whatever the hell that thing is called, that goes up, you know, in there. Make sure you're getting a child's enema. I'd probably put a little Vaseline on the end and do what you gotta do. Super easy, Erica. What? No. What? No. Enemas go in the rear end for constipation. What? Well, the box will have the instructions right on there. You just read the box. Oh, dropping you guys. Are you washing clothes? What's up, Leroy? Not much, just relaxing. What's going on with you? Yep, same. Same. Missouri, what about you? Canada. That's cool. That's cute. America. I have no idea where any of that is, but that's cool. Jay, come lay down. What? I can't hear you. Get the shit done and come lay down. No, I don't. Oh, Niagara Falls? Get it done. Let's do it. I'm from Hamilton. It's halfway between Niagara Falls and Toronto. That seems like an awful long distance. No? I don't know where Niagara Falls is, but... Well, it's right here, but I'm in the dark. I gotta get this kid to bed. It's getting late here. Yeah, I know what Niagara Falls is. I just don't know where it is. Yes, it's dark, chat. It is dark. Goodness. What?
Would you be able to donate me to?
Yes, I will. Because I'm in the dark right now. People, just chill out about the whole dark thing right now. Chill out about it right now. I will be out of the dark after a bit. Well, I mean, it's just everybody's coming in and asking about why it's dark. And it's like, I get it. I know it's dark. Like, I'm aware that I'm sitting in the dark. You know what I mean? There's a reason, or I would be in the light, right? Not at all. If you go to my page, you see all my lives and shit. I'm not camera shy by any means. Right, because I'm gonna be trying to get my kid to bed any second. Yeah. Yes, I have power. I'm just in a dark room right now. Camera doesn't bother me. Hi. Yes. Oh, you had to move, Bean. You had to move, Bean.
Penny, go. Hey. Hey.
Move, Bean. Move. Move, honey. Move. Move.
Penny.
Move. Move. Go. Just one. Well, she just came in to go to bed. That's what I said. I was getting my kid to bed in a minute.
Move now.
We haven't tried to put her to bed yet.
Go.
Penny, move. 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 Go. Go. Go.
Penny.
Oh my God. Move. Go. 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 Penny, go. Get up. Oh my God. So she just stretches. Move.
Go.
Move. Move. Oh my God. My child.
Go. 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 Okay.
There's two people. The dog.
What the fuck?
Go to sleep, little baby.
Stop. Stop. You're not funny, bro.
Nobody was trying to be funny.
Well, obviously.
No. You're the one that thinks you're funny. You ain't funny.
Sure.
Go to bed.
No. Don't touch me. Can't fucking stretch my legs out.
Penny, move your big booty. Move your booty.
Oh, you fatty.
Rock your body.
Nick Fatty Penny. You're a Nick Fatty.
Penny doggies, you a fatty girl?
I'm not fat, no.
Oh, you a fatty baby? Nitro. What up, bruh?
Guess what? I got my daily Big Mac from Christian.
You're silly. Yes, she is.
Okay, good
Hi,
night.
Bean.
We just blew up.
It's on Google. Bro, I hate it when the Google lights up for no reason. Nah, I'm trying Nitro. No, Nitro's not there. What the fuck?
I'm older than Google.
I don't know.
Yeah.
No.
What?
Okay, Nitro. No, Nitro's like 20, what, 21? I'm 36.
Good night, Queen.
Yeah, he is an unk, but not my child's unk. Guess your age. 19. I don't fucking know. I have no clue.
So basically, once I walk right into the middle school, right?
Mm-hmm.
The dogs go into the hallway. I go into the sixth grade hallway. I go towards the end of the hallway, find my number to sit at. Wait for the bell to ring. I go to Miss Underwood's class, and then we sit for 10 minutes until the bell rings to go to Mr. Self.
Mm.
My head hurts.
27? Cool. Let's just go to sleep.
Well, it's not her right now, but like in school. I forgot to give the tissues to my teacher.
Make sure you do it tomorrow.
No, I'm literally just gonna be freaking throwing away.
Mm-mm.
On Friday, we turn it up, I do.
Mm.
I love Penny.
Me too.
Penny, you're the best doggy.
Oh, baby. Is this you?
No,
That's you.
I know.
I thought it was Benny.
That's not Penny. No, Penny's by me right now. When I was trying to move Penny, I touched her butt cheek.
Oh, her little booty boot cheek. Da-da-da.
I love gym. I love the exercises we do, but like, oh no. High knees I can't do. I literally like Heidi's, I get kind of confused because I end up skipping when I do.
Oh, yeah. She's like a, I don't know how to say it right, like a Vizsla and part red nose pit.
How many people? We have 2 pit bulls and 2 bird dogs and a kitty cat.
I don't know. Guys, make sure you sub to my channel. I'm like 6 away from my 500 subs. Thank you.
Mom, I literally just changed into the bathroom.
Yeah.
When we were changing in the locker room, yeah, I just changed in the stall because like it wasn't comfortable.
That's okay.
Go to the stall.
Hmm.
Literally, bro, I was literally waiting for people to get out the stall, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, there was a few other people in there with me. Not literally in my stall, but in the locker room.
Mm-hmm.
And then coach was like, come on guys, let's hurry it up. And I'm like, it wasn't my fault. Everybody was just being so close.
Yeah.
Our maximum was like 3-4 minutes before it was like second patient.
Five more subs, chat. 5 more subs, and I'll be at my 500. Sub, 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 sub.
Mom, if we get famous enough, we can get a YouTube plaque.
Yeah, I'm never gonna be that, but.
You never know.
Hey, James. We're getting the kiddo to bed, so we're in the dark right now. James, yes. Oh my goodness. I am so freaking sorry you're going through all this. I'm so sorry about your nephew. Hey, John. I know you do, James. Yeah, I know you haven't been getting any kind of break. It's been absolutely terrible. Yeah, sorry. I was trying to be quiet so she could pass out. I think if she's not already out, she's close. But yes, James, I am so stinking sorry. I don't even know how to console you with that because that is just god awful. That is just horrific. Fucking door. Okay. Okay. We're back. Stop eating so much. Instantly skinny, thank you. Physically, yes. Mentally, no. What the fuck are you talking about? That doesn't even make sense. Ah, yes, we know. We know. Toward to Bounder. Mm-hmm. Wow, one dumb here. Idiots, I swear. I mean, their name is Hair Weave Nation. Like, what the fuck? Go fucking weave some hair. Ow. You come in and say the same shit every fucking day, bro. I love the way you weave hair. It's fucking gay. Gay. Yep, just like you tried to come in and tell me to stop eating so much food. Same shit, right? Same shit, different vice. I don't know. Weaving some hair. It's like empty hole in my heart. Holidays coming up. Oh, I know, James. I know, life keeps throwing you curveballs, and it's hard to hold on. I can definitely understand that. You weren't fucking kidding. No, don't even try to pull no shit like that now. You were not fucking kidding. Now, own up to your shit, okay? Own up to your shit. We can go from there. No. You can't do that. Nitro. I love when people come in and talk shit, then they end up liking me. You should have started off on a better note, my guy. I'm like 4 people away from my 500 subs. Yes. Now I just gotta get these fucking watch hours. Take forever. Fucking watch hours. What's up, Wrestling Bear? Do you wrestle bears or no? If you don't wrestle bears, I'm gonna be disappointed. You do it in Russia? So you do wrestle bears? Right on. Don't worry, I am here a lot, so it will happen in no time, yeah. Oh, let's fix this hair a little bit. Drink vodka and take bets on them? Sounds illegal. Is it legal? Sounds illegal. A little sus. That's fucking terrible, James. What's up, Nick? Some raise cats and dogs, we raise bears. Okay. I'm sorry, James. Equal with humans? Damn. I see. One sec. Okay. Are they? I wouldn't know. I don't fuck with bears. I'll just let them be. I don't fuck with no bears. No, thank you. That's very true, James. It's very true. You're fine. Okay. That's good. Respectful is nice. You have lots of energy. I do not have lots of energy. I'm tired. I do not have lots of energy right now. It's all a lie. Mike, stop it. Yeah, it's fake energy. It's fake. Nitro, he's fine. Charger. No, the fuck we wouldn't. This ain't no fucking porno. Ain't nobody going all day long. Okay. What's up, Hunter? Oh, I'll get comfy. Want to stream? I'm from Russia. I lived in Queensland, Australia, and I moved to St. Louis a few years ago. You live in Missouri? You live in fucking Missouri? Thank you. Just took your meds. I'm just chilling, hanging out. I live in Missouri too. The fuck brought you to St. Louis? I don't live in St. Louis though. Oh. Yeah, I'm just relaxing. I'm surprisingly tired for how early it is. You live near Missouri, Nitro? Good old USA. That's right. You just be living everywhere. I should get some rest. I will. That's all. It's fine. I'll be fine. Everything's fine. I'm like 3 hours from St. Louis. I mean, true. It's true. You don't like Russia? Well, damn. Do you like America? It's all right here, I guess. He's tired of Putin. You didn't like Australia because you left there. Yeah, America's pretty all right. We're all right here. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's your home. Well, hey. You know, whatever works for you and stuff. Ew, I'm getting all wrinkly. You see my frown lines? That's some fucking bullshit. Ugh, that's some bullshit. Let's exercise. I thought everyone such a special. My health's going downhill. When I'm in heaven, I have to work hand in hand with my daughter. You will, James. You will. But I hope you don't go anywhere anytime soon. Keep fighting, my guy. I moved out of my aunt's house. Well, back I was there for 2 months, but I forgot there too. Oh, never married, no children, just work. How old are you? Nice, nice. Hang in there, James. I know it's hard. I know it's hard. I wish life would give you a break. I've been on my deathbed before. I know how hard it is to hang in there. Trust me, I know. Yeah, single. I know. I wanted to give up too. But I'm still here 5 years later, you know? That's cool, wrestling bear. Constructions is it's hard work. You gotta deal with the heat and stuff. Deathbed a few times, yes. It's hard to pull yourself off of it. I know. It's so hard. I didn't think I would, to be honest. I thought I was a goner. Should have been, but I didn't. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, I got to the point, James, I couldn't get out of bed. I was bedbound and wheelchair bound, I think, for 9 months. 9 months. And it took a toll on me. That's true, Wrestling Bear. I was focused to come. Yes, me too. Well, kind of. I was suffering so badly I wanted to go, to be honest, at that moment. In that moment. I really did. I could not fucking handle it, dude. I was so sick. I mean, I couldn't even lift my head up. Like, I was so sick. I had to rehabilitate myself. It was crazy. It was crazy. I literally was so weak from being bedbound and wheelchair bound for so long that I couldn't walk because I was so fucking weak. And I would walk out into the living room and I started with soup cans. And I would just lift soup cans because I was so weak. I could hardly lift the soup cans. And I did that for a little while and I moved up to like a jug, a gallon of milk or something. And I would literally rehabilitate myself. Now I know I have a issue where I shouldn't have even been lifting, but I mean, and I literally just like, I would walk down my short hallway and come back, and that's all I would do that whole day. Just walk down and come back. And then the next week I would walk down twice and come back. And then the next week I would walk down 3 times. You know what I mean? It was so hard, you guys. And I did it all on my own. I didn't even have my family like holding my arm to make sure I didn't fall over or something. Like I literally did it all on my own. It was hard. Yeah, America is a pretty free place. I went through a lot of my shit by myself with no support. No support. I wish I would have found YouTube way sooner. I could have been getting through it with you guys, you know? Like it's on fire. You see, and I can't relate to that one because I don't have pain everywhere like that. But I feel for you. And I hate that you have to go through that. I do get a lot of pain, but it's like different, you know? I don't know. I don't know how I did it either. I just did it, I guess. At one point, I couldn't have lifted a pencil after one of my surgeries. I was so weak. Yeah, that's how I was. Like, maybe not a pencil, because I could hold my phone, right? So, I was so weak and I was so fucking sick, you guys. I was so fucking sick. I can't even tell you guys how sick I was. Undescribable. It was so bad. And then, of course, when you're bedbound, you deteriorate, and deterioration doesn't help anything. Could not walk for a few weeks. Yeah, I was down. I could walk. Like, technically, I could walk. Like, I wasn't paralyzed or anything. But I was so weak. Like, my heart felt really weak. Like, I was so fucking weak. I barely made it 5 steps to the bathroom. You know? I don't know how I did it alone. I was in a very dark place back then because I was so alone in everything. I literally was in that bed though and it was an entire, like almost an entire year. And like my daughter, she went and played, I remember she went out playing in the snow one day, and I asked her to go in the front yard because that's where my window was, and I had to watch her sled from my window because I was so sick I couldn't even walk to go out and watch her. Like, it was so fucking sad, you guys. You have pain everywhere all the time. I do. I have a lot of pain, but they said that I have a condition in my brain where I don't process it anymore because I'm in so much pain that my brain just quit processing it. I don't know, it's weird. Your sister's there? Okay. Oh, I'm very glad you have somebody with you. I'm very glad. Okay. Yeah, man, that was so bad. Ugh. Thank you, Jeremy. When you know that you're fucking sick when you go to the hospital for an emergency MRI of your brain and you fucking pray to God you have a tumor. That's how bad it was. I was like, God, please let me have a fucking brain tumor so we know what's wrong and we can try to fix it. Like, you know that you're fucked up then, you know? My eyes are so itchy. Yeah, man, life was fucked back then. Way fucked. Anyway, what are y'all up to tonight? I ain't got no PayPal. What's up, Joshua? Oh, I'm fucking bored. I should come over. You don't even live here, Mike. There's no DMing on YouTube, bro. Chad, stop being so horny. I'm fucking weak, Nitro. Have you ever had Five Guys wieners or just their burgers? Just their burgers. I'm wrong? What did I do? What did I do? The dogs are gay. Okay. I can't give out my email because it has my last name in it. Long distance never works anyway, Mike. What's up, John? We're just hanging out. I'm watching another live because I'm bored. I'm fucking bored. Oh my. He's so stupid. Yeah, we're hanging out, Nitro. On Discord. Oh, I think I'm gonna stay live for a little bit at least. Maybe after a bit. I'm gonna get my tripod though so people can see me. Let me get some stuff here. Oh, fuck, I need to do the kids' lunch for tomorrow. Oh. Okay. We're gonna have some milk and cookies because we can, right? So I did get my tripod so y'all can actually see me because nobody wants to look at a ceiling all night. Yeah, we'll see if anybody comes in. What's up, Adam? What's happening tonight? I'm in bed chilling. Well, it seems appropriate for this time of night, right? I am just hanging out. I'm bored as shit. Nitro's gaming. Oh, I dropped my cookie in the milk. Foul. These cookies are kind of meh. This guy's making a steak, some over easy eggs to put on it. I think he made like a coleslaw. Decided to say hello. By the way, my band will be going live tomorrow. Swing through if you have time. I don't talk while playing. Ah, absolutely. I'll swing by if I can catch y'all. I will not. I like my ears. Yeah, I'll come check y'all out. You have sensitive ears? Well, turn your volume down on your phone, Nitro. Yeah, facts. If that's too loud, you're too old. Nitro's only like 21. Oh, you're not into like metal and stuff, Nitro? Ah, come on. Here's a baby. Zen, if I was a guy, would you still want to see my boobs? I will yeet myself. You're fine, Nitro. If I was a guy, you would still want to see the boobs? That's kind of gay. Are you gay? That's gay. The fuck is wrong with you, Zen? He's weird is what he is. Fucking weird. I need 2 sex. Bro, you got some problems. It doesn't sound like my problem. Doesn't sound like my motherfucking problem. Excuse me. And your place club is there? I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't know, Nitro. I don't know what's going on, bro. I swear, Adam. It doesn't make no sense. Sometimes I listen to the footsteps of what? No. Not Zen trying to hire a hooker on fucking YouTube. What is going on, bro? Yeah. Broody, what's up? Never pay, right? Oh my god. Yeah, bro's a mess. Oh, Jesus. Chilling in Texas. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That was definitely against YouTube's terms and services, Nitro. You're right. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, Texas is hot as shit. What part of Texas are you in? That is definitely against YouTube's terms and services. Damn, the grass is burning. $2.10 what? What's that? It can't be 210 degrees. Oh, San Antonio. It's cool. I'm not from Texas. That's why I don't know what 210 was. I was just curious which part you were from. What's up, Jose? I'm in Missouri. It is, but it's been pretty fucking hot. Pretty hot. I'm ready for fall. I'm over summer. Summer's been too damn hot this year. It's been too hot. I'm fucking over it. I love Halloween weather too. Very much so. I like fall and I like spring. I mean, I like summer, but you know, just too damn hot. Summer's hard to enjoy because it gets too hot and you can't even like really like enjoy it, you know. What's up, Afton? John, what the fuck, man? Where are you from again, John? But then Christmas, it gets too cold. Facts, right? I'm okay. My eyes have been so itchy lately. Comment slowly. Anyone with sense can see that there are women out there that want men just as bad as men want women, but for whatever reason, they still can't close the deal. They have problems. Yeah, that's true. Belgium? That's true. Yeah, these dudes are crazy. Why does that fucking stink? Yeah, I'm good, John. I'm good. My eyes have been itchy. Stink ass Belgium. Boil something and make it smell better, or some freaking oranges and shit. I don't know. Do something. It stinks because you don't clean it, bro. The inside of your house. That's what I'm saying. My 79-year-old grandpa got out of prison, serving 5 years. 57-year sentence. Thanks for all the help and support getting him out early. He was charged with human trafficking and kidnapping. That's not even funny. Because didn't nobody help nobody like that get out? Don't hide him yet. I'm reporting him, actually, because that's fucking weird. That's not even funny. Okay. Then live in your filth. I mean, nobody's gonna come clean it for you. It's late. My house smells like chocolate chip cookies, and I'm baking them. Yum, John. See, your house should smell like chocolate chip cookies. Other John. You can't just live in filth, bro. I'm not even judging you because usually that's a sign of some depression type shit, and that's sad, but damn it, Nitro, he was fine. What the fuck? He didn't do anything. I mean, he lives in filth, but that's not against my... You're silly, bro. Anyway. Yeah, you should clean it, you know? You should clean it. Definitely you should clean. I mean, just start somewhere, you know? You deserve better than to live in squalor. I was told, John. What? John, how old are you again? That's how we would give proper advice. Yeah. Here. No, other John, sorry. 22, yeah. So you're a grown man, right? Grown man. Are you disabled or... I can't remember. I mean, I try not to judge. Like, I'm not really a judgy person, but my house gets dirty too, you know? It can get pretty dirty. In my defense, I'm chronically ill and I'll be in bed for a week at a time, but... Okay, John, you're doing too much, bro. 22 is a grown man and you can clean up your own messes. I will give you some cookies. Oh, thank you. They definitely would have come in clutch because I was grocery shopping on a budget today. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't usually get the off-brand cookies. But we were on a budget and I decided, oh, I want something sweet. So we got the Great Value, chunky chippers, whatever. They're not good at all. Like, they are just not good. They are not good. Only after 30 someone is considered a grown man. I don't... You're not helpless. You can clean the house, bro. No. No. You're a capable... There's no way they say 30 is grown there, though. I live alone. If I live alone, I would not even have to clean, ever. Yeah, yeah, if I lived alone, I wouldn't have to clean too much. This child makes a mess about 5 kids, I'll tell you. I make homemade... See, yeah, that's what I needed to do, John, because these... You know, sometimes I try to be lazy and cut corners, you know. And it's just not worth it. It's not worth the... I mean, if I'm going to take in the calories, I want the shit to taste good, you know. 18 in your country, yeah. Full of shit. Get off your fucking ass and clean. Quit living in squalor. That's disgusting. No. And then, if you live with your father, so not only are you living in squalor, but you're allowing your father to live in squalor. No, no, no. No, no, no. I know a real good recipe for the choco chip cookies. Hook me up, Nitro. Let me come cook for you. I would. You could make me some cookies, John. I'll have some cookies. 18 is a kid. Girls give chocolates to 18-year-old boys. I don't know, like a guy could give me chocolates right now, and that doesn't mean I'm a child. I don't understand. That does not make sense. Not you. I don't remember what that... I don't even remember what we established the honk shit was about. I can't remember. Or did we? I don't know. John, other John, John Week. I feel like you're making excuses, my guy. You can clean. You can clean. Reaching for excuses. Exactly. Exactly. Oh yeah, the nose. We did establish, didn't we? Tits or nose. I know when he first came in, I thought he was, I didn't know. I don't know. I assumed ass or something. I don't know. My nose does not honk. No. No. Oh, my eye. No. That's not a clown nose. No. We're very far from a clown nose here. They stopped giving you chocolate. Did they come visit and see how you live? They probably knocked on the door to give it to him and took off, you know? They probably got a whiff of the aroma. This is the best soda. I don't give a fuck. That's it. Adam's right, John. Hell no. I love cream sodas. Yeah, this is so good. This is my favorite ever soda ever. Well, no, my favorite ever soda is Diet Dr. Pepper Extra Vanilla from Sonic. But this is like, as far as like store-bought soda, this is it right here. It's weird to me. Adam, some random 30-year-old girls used to give me chocolates when I was 18. But now I grow up, so they stop. Well, again, they probably saw how you lived. Let's go smoke, chat. I gotta clean tomorrow. This shit's getting crazy again. Yeah, it didn't mean you were a child. Connecting the dots that don't need connecting. Yeah, you know how you do like when you would do connect the dot things on paper, you know, when you were little, but there were dots that didn't need to be there. You know, there were still dots around it and shit. Those are the ones he was trying to connect. This child. She's so fucking lazy, guys. Oh my god. I can't with kids. You like their tit? One titty? Oh, gosh. No, oh, both tits. Okay, okay. Who would know, right? God, you ain't seeing no tits in a dirty house. Promise you that. Can promise you that much. I feel some of the information is being left out in that scenario. I think they stopped bringing chocolates for a different reason. And he got too old, yeah. Something's missing, John. 100%. Like a filthy, lazy pervert, yeah. Kinda do. That stinks. Don't forget that part. Ew. I think we need to go to the dermatologist chat because what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? It is not pimples at all. Your fucking house stinks. Oh, I'm flushing out. You guys can see me getting redder and redder. Damn. There's a lot of unique individuals in my chat. I don't know why. John, you told us you stink. Flat out, John, you did. No, if your fucking house stinks, you smell like shit. Straight fucking stink. You can't live in a stinky house and smell good. Your clothes are gonna stink. Your hair is gonna stink. No. Doesn't work that way. Yeah, you should get off and go clean. You should get off and go clean. I think that's what you need to do with your life right now. Perfume does not cover up stinky. It doesn't. You just smell like shit and perfume. You know? Like vanilla ice cream with notes of shit. You know what I mean? 22 is 1 year older than me, and that's sad. I know I'm an adult. I know, that is sad, right? You can't live in a place that stinks and even remain clean. You your environment. Yeah, exactly, right. Nitro. Oh. Per Jackson, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Some people need to get a little bit more of a grip on their lives, you know? Sheesh. My God. The timeout is fine. We'll do the timeout. That is fine. I won't argue that one. He needs to go to a timeout and go fucking clean. You can't come out of timeout until your room is clean, John. There you go. Some people, right? Right? Oh my God. No, sometimes it's really sad though that people don't want better for themselves that live in complete like squalor and shit. You know what I mean? I think that's so sad. Like you gotta want better for yourself than that. Yeah. Well, he can start with his room. Start with his room or something. Start one place at a time. I don't know. I don't know. Filthy lazy person, sad situation. Always there's a mental disorder, depression, self-esteem issues at the least. Yeah, it is sad because it is mental for sure. It is mental. I'm not gonna lie, I was raised in some pretty shit conditions, to be honest. I was. My mom would not clean. I'm I'm not even kidding you. It's so bad that she wouldn't clean that my mom and my dad have not been together for 30 years and they still live together because she uses him to like keep the house clean. Like if you clean the house, you can live here type shit. Cuz she won't do it. It was so bad that like CPS would come when I was a kid over it and like she still wouldn't even clean. She'd like hire other people to clean and shit, but she wouldn't clean to even save custody of her children. It was crazy. I never got taken away though, but yeah, there's serious mental shit that goes on with that. For real. I mean, I think we all, well, like a lot of us get there to an extent, especially if you have depressive issues. But like, there has to come a point, even when I'll get depressed sometimes, right? And like, I won't clean for like a week or something, or I'll get sick. My illnesses will flare up, and I'll get sick, and I won't clean for a week. But there comes a point where you look around and you go, "This is not okay. Like, I gotta get up and clean, right? No matter what." But some people don't have that like limit. That's the fucking crazy part. Of course, I have a kid too, so I try to keep it pretty clean for. She doesn't deserve to grow up how I did by any means, but I'm not, and I don't live like my parents did either. But you know, or my mom. It got bad because my parents divorced and my dad moved out for a while. That's when it got bad. So it's sad because it's sad to watch people do that to themselves or their families, whatever. Yeah, kids. Yeah, I have a lot of shit I went through as a kid. A lot of shit. A lot of shit that never should have happened. You know what I mean? It's bullshit, really. It's bullshit, but my kid don't have to go through it. That's all I can do. It wasn't like a bad life at all. I mean, it wasn't like terrible. I mean, my parents loved me. They didn't beat me. I was always fed, you know, but the conditions not okay. Not okay. Well, and they were always excessive potheads, like so they would just get high and not want to do shit. Too. They wouldn't do fuck shit. Just sit there blasted all fucking day long. Broken people raising children, yeah. Yeah. Sucks. And even some of us are still broken, you know, raising children, but all you can do is try to prevent them from going through some of the shit you went through. That's all you can do. No one's perfect, but Yeah. Just do better. Do better. What's up? I think it's even sadder to watch people, though, that, like, went through some childhood shit and they fucking project it right onto their kids. Like, they didn't learn nothing. You know what I mean? Nothing. That's what's really sad. This stupid fucking fly always bothers me when I'm out here. But it... Fucking with me during a live. I swear this fly is just relentless. He's just on my phone right now up there, staring me down too. Looking right fucking at me. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we're going on Thursday. Yep. They're really weird. He's still up there looking at me like, bitch, you're not gonna do nothing. Yeah, some of them are kind of cool, though. Some of them. Vibrate noise. The dryer? Oh, the deep freezer? I don't know what you're hearing. It might be the deep freezer. That's my guess. You guys, this deep freezer is so old. This was my grandparents, and they had this thing for like some years. And we've had it for at least like 15 years. This thing is solid. It's a Montgomery Ward. I need to get a deep freeze. I want to start buying meat by the cow. That's what I do. I'm actually about to order another half. We have this deep freeze, and I have a smaller one in my base down where I'm at. And I don't think we bought pig last time. We will buy pig too, though, sometimes. I don't think we bought any last time, but we definitely buy cow all the time. It tastes so much better that way. The smell, just even like the smell of cooking the meat that you buy like that versus the store, totally different. How was your daughter's day at school today? She said it was good. She loves school. But guys, I don't know what it is, but ever since like 2 days before school started, she started treating me like shit again. I don't know what it is with her. Like getting disrespectful and shit, you know? I had her in therapy. I've had her in therapy for years over that, and I still don't know why she does that shit. I mean, right now I'm trying to play it off as like she's getting her sleep schedule turned around. She's tired. Still gets disciplined when she's disrespectful, but like, why are we doing this? Not sure, Nitro. No. She doesn't hang out with kids out here. Facial. Facial spankings and throat hugs? Okay, that's a little much. I just don't get it though. Like, what? Why are you turning all of a sudden just because school's starting? It's weird, you know? I don't know. I have popped her a few times in the mouth. But now she has braces, so can't do that. Boy, these floors get dirty so fast. My God. Welcome back, James. Maybe she does need to hang around kids. She's getting too attached to you and needs to get active with kids. Yeah. She doesn't really do well with her peers, though. Like, she was hanging out with a little girl down the street. And, she wears pull-ups at night. Okay, the little girl, not my daughter, the other little girl. And she came and stayed the night. And my daughter is she's such a fucking bitch sometimes. Like, this little girl woke up in the morning and changed in my daughter's room, right? And she forgot to throw her pull-up away. And my daughter finds it later after the girl had gone home and sends her a video where my daughter picked up the pull-up and she goes over to the trash and she's like, this goes in the trash can. Like, it's funny, but it's not funny, you know? Like, it was so disrespectful to that kid. And they fell out over it, obviously, you know, because she's embarrassed she wears them. I understand that. She's, you know, you didn't need to shove that in her face, but my daughter's kind of a bitch sometimes. And it doesn't work out well with keeping friends. I agree. I wasn't mad at her for sending it. Like, she did not get in trouble for sending it. It was the way that she verbalized, though. It was the way she verbalized. And she could have been a little bit nicer about it. You know what I'm saying? She was like such a bitch about it. And to be fair, it's not all false. That's why she doesn't get in trouble for half the shit she... My daughter is kind of like a savage, right? Okay. I would never have done half the shit that she does. And I love that about her because this child will speak up for herself through her whole life. Okay. And she will not get dog walked on. And I love that because I did. I was like the shy kid, like anybody could do about anything to me, and I wasn't going to cause a ruckus. And not my kid. And I love that. But we just need to do it a little bit nicer, you know? And that being said, even if I'm not mad at the situation, like I wasn't fully mad at that situation, the child was offended, right? So they fall out. So I'm not saying that her not getting along with people is all her fault, because it's not. But she's very direct, and she's very going to tell you how it is. And people, as you guys know, if you are a direct person, they can't handle that very well. That situation, she wasn't like a full bitch. Sometimes she can be a bitch, though. Like, she can really come off bad, you know? Can you unmod Nitro and block him? No, I'm not going to do that. You need to clean your room, John. Like, I'm not mad at her for it. But it was kind of like, okay, the way I feel like she could have handled it is just texted her and been like, hey, you left that on my floor. Can you please make sure you get that in the trash next time? You know what I'm saying? Like, to send a whole video and be like, this goes in the trash. Like, that was like, ooh. But that being said, I'm also too nice. I'm too nice. It gets me walked on in life, right? So the way I would handle something is not always the way she would handle something. And I don't punish her for that. I don't. But I just think things can be handled differently than I guess she thinks. In past school years, have you ever had calls from teachers? Every year. Almost every week. And you know why I get calls from teachers? Because these fucking piece of shit kids bully my child, and she says something and she does something about it. That's what happens. I swear to God, last year I got a call and they were like, your daughter's bullying somebody, blah, 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 right? And I'm like, my daughter doesn't just bully people. So you need to look into that. They look into it and then they go, oh, well, I guess so-and-so was saying something to her. And then she said something back. And since it was a back and forth incident, the other kid won't be in trouble because it wasn't bullying, because it was back and forth. And I'm like, oh, so my daughter didn't let this kid dog walk the shit out of her, and now you're not going to consider that kid being a bully, right? No, fuck that, you know? She won't tolerate that. She will. My daughter's savage. She's pretty savage. People can't handle people being direct / real anymore because people have gone soft. They're all pussies. I agree. I cleaned a bit. The smell specifically coming from the floor. Just need to mop the floor. Go mop the floor, John. Do the whole job. But I get calls multiple times a year from the school for shit like that. Oh, well, so, you know, I'm just like, you need to look into it, because my daughter doesn't just go antagonize somebody for no reason. You know what I mean? She knows right from wrong. But she also knows when to stand up for herself, and I fucking love that about her. I genuinely love that about her. She has always been that way. It's amazing. Why do I call bullshit and smell bullshit? Yeah, with John. Yeah, John, I don't think you even cleaned anything, bro. I don't even think you cleaned nothing, John. Did she apologize to the girl for the video? That's the right from the wrong. No. Well, I think she did text and she tried to text and do it, but she was blocked. And the thing is, she's not sorry. She's not sorry for doing that. She's really not. I even asked her today, I said, did you ever end up apologizing for that? And she was like, no, I don't care. I wasn't forcing her to apologize, but I just asked if that was anything that she had done, you know. It would. And that's, you know, and that's the other thing with her. I don't know. Some people might call me a shitty parent, but if I talk to her about things and she genuinely tells me like that, like, no, I just don't care. I'm not going to make her apologize for it because you're just being, to me, that is teaching her to be a liar. And I don't really want you to be a liar either. So I don't know. You don't need to lie just to get along with people either. I don't know. I genuinely do think she would probably try a different way next time if that was going to happen, but I don't know. I think that she kind of saw where it could have been a little softer, but that's just not her. That's not who she is, you know. She's not a soft girl. Right. Well, and the thing is, I'll always talk to her about a situation, you know. I'll always tell her maybe what she could have done differently. But if you're not sorry, then you're not sorry. You know what I mean? But of course, I'm going to try to teach her how to handle the situation, right? Especially if this is somebody that you want to remain friends with, right? Then you need to be a little softer with it. Don't make people apologize. Yeah. Right, exactly. But right now, too, like, she's in middle school. She has to learn this shit on her own. Also, like, I let her approach situations how she wants to approach that situation. And if she comes to me and we talk about it, I like I said, I'll tell her how to approach it maybe differently. I take a different route. But it's ultimately up to her on how she handles the problem, you know? I gotta let her live and learn some of this shit, too. If you said something where your friend was super offended, maybe next time you won't do it that way. I don't know, you know? She'll figure it out. That's part of growing up. You gotta fuck up a little bit to learn, too. And that might not have been a fuck up to her. That's fine. Tell someone a truth they don't want to hear. Some truth hurts. You don't apologize for what you... Exactly. Pocahontas. The video only went to the girl. Correct. This was not sent to anybody else. This was not a public humiliation scenario. Nothing like that. It strictly went to the girl. I was a bully when I was in 5th grade. Well, that's not good. And I remember when she was about, well, she sent it to me. She sent it to me first. And I was, I think I was door dashing at the time or something. And I texted her back and I said, I wouldn't, I don't know if I would send that if you want to remain friends. You know, kind of talked her into how to handle it maybe a little different. And she went with it. So that's on her. And she has to, you know. Miserable people, that isn't even behavior of happy people ever. Facts. She'll learn in time how to handle people, you know. And when it comes to your really good friends, you might want to be a little softer with them, maybe, in certain things, you know. Because, I don't know. How are you doing? I'm all right. But again, I'm totally different than my daughter, so I'm a really, like, I'm super duper way too fucking nice, you know. So I let her handle shit how she wants to handle shit. Mm-hmm. That's true. That gurgle. See, the thing is, too, I'm not teaching my child to coddle other people's feelings because nobody's going to fucking do that for her. Nobody is going to be sensitive to her feelings when she's out there in the real world. Is anybody sensitive to our feelings? No. They don't give a fuck, right? So, like I said, some people would call me a bad mom, but in the real world, nobody gives a shit about your feelings. So, I was only in 5th grade that time. My friends used to bully me too. They were all gay. Oh no, please come closer to the camera. You're almost on my lap. What the fuck? I just had a vegan YouTuber reply to a message I sent her and she said my ignorance is showing. Dan. Make blood in the toilet, D's nuts. Veganism is a very weird religion. Yeah, y'all are fucking weird for that shit. I'm sorry. I can see if some people don't want to eat meat, but like you're pushing it with cheese and shit. Like, I don't trust somebody that doesn't eat cheese. I'm sorry. Mm-mm. Nope. Fuck, I still gotta make this lunch for her. Hey, at least she already told me what she wanted, so it's gonna be pretty easy. I just gotta actually do it. I need my meats and cheese to keep my girlish figure. Dude, I gotta have cheese. Cheese is phenomenal. Phenomenal. You guys wanna know what's weird? And I didn't know how this could ever be genetic. So I haven't been with my daughter's father since she was 3 months old, right? He's never been around, right? So she doesn't know him. There could not be any kind of a learned behavior with this. But when I was dating him and shit, he would only eat like pepper jack cheese. He would not eat yellow cheese at all. Why is my daughter the same way? Her favorite cheese is pepper jack, and she will not fuck with yellow cheese. Isn't that weird? some of the stuff that's, I mean, that clearly has to be some kind of a genetic something. Not learned, because I eat the shit out of some cheese. She didn't get none of that from me. Do you know about that racist YouTuber? She bullies everyone on her stream. She's only nice to white people, especially Americans. No. There are many people that eat an all-veggie diet, but vegans, they evangelize and do everything. True. That's true. And it's pretty odd, right? Pretty odd. People are fucking weird in this world. There's a lot of weird ass people. I mean, I'm not gonna say like, oh, I'm like society's standard of normal, but like, come on. What's up, Wrestling Bear? Welcome back. She asks everyone to donate her to see their currency and if they're European or Asian. What the fuck? Vegans claim that milk and cheese come from cows that have to be forced to get pregnant to create the milk. They verbally... Cows don't have to be pregnant to... What? She's never heard of a dairy cow? I'm curled up in my blankie. Nice. Yeah, I gotta get up and clean tomorrow, guys. This is getting... It's not... Like, I'm so dramatic, but, like, it's not that bad, right? It's not that bad, but, like, that's bad to me. Like I said, childhood trauma. Do have to have a calf to be milked? Why did I never know that? I mean, it makes sense. Like, I know humans are like that, but I don't know. Most vegans are complete idiots. They don't know what they're talking about. Facts. And the worst part is, even after people told her that they are from Europe, she'll still bully them and say, you're lying, you're from Asia or India. Give me one second. Look up a YouTuber called The Vegan Teacher. Ooh, no thank you. Yikes. What the fuck? This kid grinds my damn gears. Well, there went my fucking conditioner. She still thinks she can make slime out of random fucking products. And my dog took my hamburger meat. Okay. We gotta get this kid some lunch for tomorrow so I don't gotta make it in the morning. Because I'd be tired. Because I stay up late. Said I didn't pack her a spoon. Bullshit. Sure, Dan. And that shamer called her says she's the most beautiful, but she looks like a dude. Ew. Yikes. Yikes. So we gotta get these damn dishes done tomorrow. Ugh. That's like the plastic from a Baby Bell. What the fuck? Everywhere. They're like melted. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. Oh, Dolly Parton called. No, I haven't. I mean, not that this part gets dirty, but we'll rinse it. Coat in many colors. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Never heard of it. All right, James. Yeah, I'm just getting the kids' lunch ready for tomorrow. You have a good night. Well, I know you're not having a good night, but try to get some sleep. Oh, really? Okay, she wanted, by request, chips and salsa. She said this one was really good. Home style chunky. She wanted some restaurant style type sheesh. does smell good. Maybe I'll have to put it in the big one because she needs to be able to actually dip it. I'll do that and then I'll just pack some chips in a baggie. That way she has room to dip it. That's a lot of salsa. Okay, chill. Has she ever been bullied? No, not for her lunch, but for other shit. Why would she be bullied for her lunch? Okay, pop an orange in there. And then I don't buy baby carrots because they're soaked. Oh my gosh, everything but. Little lip right there. For like bringing her lunch, most kids bring their lunch at her school because they serve the same shit. Like every fucking week. See, I need to do dishes. So bad. Throw that over there. I don't think she'll be disputed. Oh, like home lunch is less than less than school lunch? Is that what we're getting at? Okay. I'm not washing another dish, so we're gonna chop on a plate. Mr. Spot. That was a shitty chop. Okay. Hello, hello. A little ranch for her carrots. She did, okay. Um, what was I getting? Oh. Oh, you were mad about something? Put a little fruit snacks in the middle. We're gonna pack a orange. She just wanted chips and salsa. Thank you. Have a good night, Adam. Get off of there. Just you. Got real ticked off, but it's fine. Oh, shit. Calm down, Nitro. Calm down, Nitro. Okay. And then... So, that's the lunch. She wanted salsa and chips. Carrot sticks and ranch. We got an orange. I'll put some chips in a baggie. And there's fruit snack. The middle part is a little fruit snack. Pop in a drink. She's good to go. I need a bigger. Where's my... Okay, this I'll do... She also requested some Takis. I'll just give her a little bit. She's already having. So this can go in the fridge now. And then some tortilla chips. All right, glad you're fine. For her salsa. She only wants me for my salsa. She only wants me for my salsa. Bro, get down there. We're gonna have to break that little edge off, because... Okay. She wanted a few of these, which I really didn't want to send, but we'll just do a little bit. Because why the fuck do you need two kinds of chips? Not the fucking talkie dust all over me already. And we just wait to put the other thing in it. And the drink can go in the morning. Okay. That's done. Yay. Guess we can go have another cigarette. Oh. You guys, she's been obsessed with these fucking shorts. She's worn them every day. She has 2 pairs, but you know. Oh, I shouldn't have brought them out here because I'm gonna smoke on them. One sec. I don't want her to smoke cigarettes. Okay. She don't need to smell like a fucking cigarette. Anyway, though, she's having me wash them over and over. I'm like, girl. Hey, Miss Beezy. How's it going? How's it going? We just packed the kids' lunch. It's storming. Oh, I wish it was storming here. I love a good thunderstorm. I do. You're scared. Don't be scared. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm from the Midwest, so we're just so used to that shit. Y'all, I got up and got my kid on the bus today, and it took me fucking hours to fall back asleep. Oh, yeah, you were the one saying that. Did it damage it real bad? Blew the roof off a little, damn. So now you gotta fix that shit too, huh? Son of a bitch. Tree on your house? Jeez Louise. Oh my goodness. Ugh, my eyes will not stop itching. Trees all over the place. Sheesh. Damn. Knock off 5 trees and 1 on my house. That's not good. That's not good at all. Now, yeah, I mean, I can see where you'd be a little worried about it. Not gonna lie. I can see where you'd be worried. Oh, my nose. Yeah, it's 1. I gotta be up at 5:45. I don't have to really start my day, though. Because I don't have to work. Because I'm sick. So I get to at least go back to bed, but... Her shorts out there. What's up, Joseph? Okay. Chromebook's charging. Everything should be good to go for tomorrow. My eye fucking itches. Oh my god, these eyes. They've been driving me insane. Oh. Nitro. Nitro's still in the house. I'll be sleepy all day. Oh no. You gotta get up and go to work, Miss Beezy. Oh I thought I'd stop by and say hello. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, you need to. Of course. Thank you. Have a good, try to get some sleep, hopefully. How about no? No. Just nitro again. I'm starting to get a little tired. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's see how many subs we got tonight. We still need 4 subs, and I'll have my 500. What's up, Mud Growler? Oh my god, this fucking eye. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, what's up? How are you doing? How you doing? Let's edit some of these songs out. I wish that one would finish editing, because then it will be done. Let's go to Applebee's. Okay. We didn't have too many to edit, thank God. So. I doubt you even live where I live, bro. I'm so tired of my itchy eyes. What is JR doing up? What's JR doing up this late? I haven't been in there in a long time. I want to hang with someone. My friend is having a breakdown. Yeah. Go ahead and hang with him.
What about now? Can you hear me now?
I'm coming. I'm on my
Now
way.
I can't hear him. What the fuck?
Kids.
I can't hear Nicole at all.
Can't hear nothing. You can hear both of us, but we can't hear each other.
I can barely.
What is he saying?
You can hear both. I can barely hear Nicole, but it's alright.
I'm gonna try to go back out again.
Think they might be in a psych
Okay.
ward? Holy fuck. That's not good, Nitro.
Can you hear me?
No, not really. It's not letting me flip my camera.
Hey,
You have crazy friends? Me too. Mine fucking killed himself, so there's that, right?
oh, what's going on?
She says she's fine, but she's not. Oh. Poor thing.
Jonah, what's up, brother?
Yeah. Oh. I think he's going to meet his girlfriend in Canada.
Still can't hear you, I don't think.
Can you hear me?
Oh, that's better.
I can't hear you really, but whatever.
Oh my god. Barely. You gonna like go all the way out and come back in.
Oh, maybe she's going to see him, I think.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yep. Henry's
Yeah,
getting
there we
off
go.
the plane.
Oh shit. My 10 minutes. 15 minutes.
Oh, he's going to
Should I
pick
go
up
back
his
out? Come back
booski.
in?
No,
I
you're
don't know. I
good.
can't hear you.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know
Can
why
you
I
hear
can't
me?
hear you.
Oh, no.
Weird.
What about now?
little bit. So
Yeah, mine's still saying preview at the top.
Yep.
I don't know. It won't let me flip my camera.
I don't know.
I'm trying to read lips here. Trying to set it up. Damn you,
CJ. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. What's that bunch of numbers, man? Nitro.
If I leave, will I be able to come back?
You just gotta click the link again.
What did he say, guys?
You gotta click the link.
Hey, Nitro.
Are you in here, Nitro? No, you're in his. Okay, never mind.
If I leave the stream, will I be able to come back, guys? What is he saying to me?
I don't know why it's acting like this. I can't even like flip my camera. I can't do nothing.
One of my YouTube friends. Hey, Nitro, did you know he's dating Nicole's daughter? JR, did you know he's going to meet Nicole's daughter right now? Still here, we're watching a friend. And he's meeting his girlfriend or whatever for the first time. Isn't that crazy? Like YouTube just brings everybody together. Little love bugs. Abby's up late, I feel like. I haven't seen these people in so long, bro. None of them come to my lives. Uh-oh, did the live stop? We need to see. Yeah, YouTube's being fucking crazy. Still here. Did I say hi to you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you too.
Oh, perfect. That was just figure out to flip that screen, we'd be doing great.
No worries. How's it going tonight?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. They've been talking for so long now.
I can hear you.
So she's from Canada, and she flew into Cali
I
to
can't see
meet
what
JR.
face on the screen. Whatever.
Well, it's terrible that was. I was able to flip my camera now.
I can't flip mine. I don't know why. Well, whatever. Emmekins! Woohoo! I knew you'd make it for this.
Emmy, Raven.
Butt muncher.
Yeah, whatever, Muncher. Sarah. Man, everybody coming in for this shit. Oh, man. Gonna make me
Yep.
more nervous. No way.
Everybody's waiting.
Thank you, Trevor.
Tara.
We have to see these little love bugs meet.
How am I gonna get warm?
Jeez.
I can see a little bit better.
What did I mean? Oh.
It's been a long time coming. Yeah, you're right, CJ. I'm so excited.
Still like 90 degrees outside.
Eee! You guys, this is so exciting. What the freak? I didn't know they were meeting today. Of course, JR don't go live too much, so I don't really know what's going on with him half the time, but
Jonathan, I was just thinking about that.
it's so cool they're sharing this with us.
That's alright, I can.
I haven't hooked up like a tripod for the car yet.
Rants a lot.
Acid reflex. Hitting hard.
Thank you, Ran. I appreciate it, man.
Abby, what do you have to be nervous about? Rant a lot. You rock. W's for rants. W's for Nat. She's flying into, I don't know.
Ontario.
Oh, Ontario, California.
I was about to say, if she's about,
You're in a thunderstorm again.
If she was about to land, I would see her plane right now. Like, it's about, there's going to be a plane landing, like, in a minute.
Oh, she's already grabbing.
Then Hollywood shit, it is, isn't it? Like one day with all this shit. Is it what? Oh, has it been storming for days over there, Nitro?
It's like right off the freeway. It's hard to see.
Did the kids finally go to sleep for you, or?
No. They're gonna be in trouble.
Really? It has actually here too. We've had a lot of rain this summer.
Bed or yelling or something. So she got in trouble already.
Yeah.
I figured they weren't gonna go to sleep though.
I didn't think so either. Lukey was trying to be a good boy.
Yeah, I just don't know if he was faking it or not. To be honest. Now that I went in there and he was wide awake again. But, oh well. They'll be alright. Yeah, you're right.
That's a long travel for sure.
Drier than a popcorn fart. Ew, not the popcorn fart.
How you doing, CJ? No, she went through customs in Ontario, in Canada, and she did the U.S. customs. And
Did she ask
she's
how I was
already,
doing?
gotten her bags and stuff. I think she's pretty good.
I want a thunderstorm though. Did anybody hear? Did she ask me how I was doing? I don't want to be rude, but I can't. I don't know if that's what she said.
From Ontario, and then she flew from Salt Lake City, California.
I wish we could get some of that rain. Yeah, I want a solid storm, bro.
It's Nicole and Jay off-grid.
I'm not trying to like steal content or anything, but I do have to see them meet, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, you know who I am, T.
Oh, my eyes have been so fucking itchy. So fucking.
If you're to the very front of the building. Because there's nowhere to park. So literally I have to like circle the parking lot until you're in the front. Because you only have like five minutes.
Take all Nitro's rain.
That's like when we
He's
dropped
done
her
with it.
off.
Yeah, there's like a parking. Yeah, no, yeah, like it's like I think 5 or 10 minutes or so that you could sit right there. You just can't park right there. Like they're like a foot. It's maybe won't be as busy right now.
Yeah, same when we dropped her off. It was like, hey, get her bags and go.
This is so cute. Stop it right now.
She's at Terminal 2.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
There's only 2 terminals. It's not very big at all. Only 2. Yeah, there's only 2 terminals.
Oh, I know they're nervous right now, though. Like, you know when you first meet somebody.
Jonathan, that's my daughter you're talking about. Dude, he'll punch you in your nose.
He might clap for one too. Oh. He means good. He's good.
I know. I know.
I was like, wait, who are you talking about first? I looked, I was like, oh,
Nitro.
nah, he's alright.
Yeah, it's a joke between me and him punching him in the nose.
Oh, yeah. Alright, we're like 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes.
Kendra, so how was that playing? Was it good?
What you saying, Bun? What's Bunch over here saying?
He said if anything, you'd be the one standing on the corner.
Yeah, probably.
You slept, Kendra, that's good. Yeah. Cricket, we're sitting closer to the cricket, I think.
They're about to meet. They're about to meet. They're about to meet. Little love buggers. Everybody's meeting their boos on the YouTubes lately.
Just gotta go.
These motherfuckers been taking flights to each other, okay?
We just gotta go under the bridge and then that way. And we're there.
Alright. It's like, fuck,
Missouri.
closer.
Deadass, this is the second couple in the last month that has taken flights to each other that I know of that met on YouTube.
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
What's his name, JS? What did you name him? Jiminy Cricket?
There you go, JS. A bunch of palm trees for you. Big old pile of palm trees.
It's her sweaty mom's spaghetti. I'm weak.
Cameras are rolling. Make sure you get a good screen recording of that, JS.
Alrighty.
Hands are sweating mom's spaghetti.
I guess so. What the fuck? I'm talking, these people are taking flights. This couple don't even live in the same country. And the couple before
Those are like
was like a 9-hour flight to each other.
30 feet, 20 feet tall.
Like,
They're not the tallest. Definitely not the tallest.
people really be hooking up on here. Okay. Ooh, the palm trees are pretty. We don't have palm trees here.
Let's go. 20 likes already. Look at that. Thanks, JS. I know you will.
Deadass, the
Man.
second couple this month I know
Man,
of
oh, man.
that took flights to each other.
That's what the girl
Probably
guy
more I
says.
don't even
Oh,
know
man,
about.
oh,
So
man.
that would be hard to date someone from another fucking country.
Oh, my drink's so far away.
Cause like, who's dropping everything to move to the other country for them? Like, who's gonna do that one? You know, somebody has to. One of them has to if it's gonna work.
And just drinking ginger ale. Just drinking ginger ale.
They're about to meet. He's at the
I
terminal.
don't have no more flight, JS. Kendra's outside.
I'm coming. I promise.
Is it nice and warm, Kendra?
I turned down the wrong street.
Uh-oh, you turned down the wrong street.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, right?
You guys go nervous, you turned down the wrong street, eh?
A lighter. JS. Can you put more light on you, Nicole, so we can see your face?
Someone's fucking tonight, you know what I mean?
Hey.
Taking flights out the country, you getting something, man.
Yeah, it's hot.
I'm just playing.
She said it's hot.
Kind of.
Well, Kendra, you did it.
There,
You did it. You did it.
I'm pretty proud of her. She did it.
Yep.
Almost there. Almost. Hey, look. There's gonna be ready for tomorrow, dude. That's what I was thinking.
County. Cali.
Crazy she left Ontario, Canada, to go to Ontario, California.
Yeah.
My friend, met a lady from YouTube from Canada, and she flew in, and they're just about to meet.
Did you get her a cold drink?
I got her too.
You got her too.
So we have to totally see the reaction, you know what I mean?
If I don't hurry up and get there, they're not gonna be cold. I'll try my best, JS. Ready. Hold on.
No, I don't even like trees though.
I can't be there with friends.
Yeah, I gotta see the chemistry and stuff. I think they're gonna have a lot of chemistry. They've been talking for a long time.
A big old train. Alright, here we go. I just gotta go around this little crazy ass road.
Oh, my eyes have been driving me nuts.
No.
Yep.
Gonna be right there. Okay.
I was gonna go to bed soon, but I can't miss this. Like,
Jeep looks really nice and clean. Thanks, Rance. I know you love it. I'm sure if you're being serious, I'm sarcastic. What, you don't like my hair? Yes, it's so nice the cricket showed up. You like to hang out too, right?
I know that cricket was keeping my nerves down a little bit.
right? I'm sure they have. You know what I mean?
Alright, we're in the Terminal 2 parking lot. Well, like the road around the parking.
And wouldn't it be weird though to meet somebody for the first time and you already know what like their pussy and their fucking titties look like and everything, but you never met them, like, or vice versa, their dick and shit. I think that'd be kind of awkward. I mean, I think we've all done it. You know what I mean? But
Last turn. We got 2 turns left.
that is like, yeah.
Got 1 turn left. Oh shit.
That's not good.
Alright, here we go. It goes back around.
Here we go.
Should be right there. I think I see it. Oh gosh.
No, not yet.
Is she right there? No. Where is she?
Purple tracksuit. Long blonde hair to her butt.
Oh, I know what she looks like.
I know. Just
Where did she
teasing.
come?
Where you were
What did she come? Oh, Delta. Right? Delta or?
Yeah, Delta. Delta. Move the camera up. Nat says move the camera up. Keep driving. I see you, she says.
Where?
Says keep driving. She's like, we need to see her expression. Turn the camera up a bit.
My window's small. I don't. Oh, I see her. You're right. What the hell? That girl has short hair. That's not Kendra. I see her. There she is.
I see her. I see her. Here's my baby girl.
Oh,
Yay!
that would be so nerve-wracking though. Oh, you can see him hugging in the mirror.
I can see her in the mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're watching you in the mirror.
welcome to Cali, Mama Kay. Thank you.
Like everything.
I know, I can see that. Hi, Kendra. Hi.
They won't let me flip the camera.
You can tell they're nervous.
She's here.
Yay! You made it.
She didn't give me time to go in front of the camera. It's her fault, not mine.
He made you park like 100 feet away, make her walk to you.
Yeah, right.
There. Hey, Paul. How you doing?
So cute.
Oh,
Guess you're all happy. It's all done over, Kendra.
Yeah.
Oh, she's nervous. I can tell.
Oh no, I sketched myself out more plain than I should have.
Yeah. And Steph says, I'm glad you made it. Nat says, welcome to Cali, Mama Kay, with a bunch of emojis. The dashboard.
Yeah. That one works pretty good. Yeah, they're all single one.
To hook up.
Thank you guys.
That'd be funny, right?
Yeah, the only place you can park
Get
is
some
this whole
dick.
area, all the way at the end. So I had to like walk all. You had to walk like 30 minutes.
Kendra, did you get a drink into you yet?
Yeah. I did.
Got two.
I can tell she's nervous though.
The ginger
I
ale.
said you like a Pepsi. Your mom was saying ginger ale.
I'll drink the I will drink the Pepsi.
She did the ginger ale, but she has both.
It's so awkward too because there's a cricket in his car.
Rancelot said, I thought you were going to mix them.
So when they're quiet, there's literally a cricket chirping.
Can't do that yet. Can't mess with her yet. On the first.
Give it 72 hours at least.
Yeah, at least. What doing in the room?
Crazier shit has happened. Yes, absolutely. I'm rooting for him too. I wish everybody happiness. You know what I mean?
Rancelot says, technically, this is a first date for all of us.
Yeah.
So many third wheels. Don't punch me, Nicole, Jonathan says.
Thank you guys for all being here. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we're all excited for you guys. Yeah. Very excited.
I think we both have like the biggest smiles on our face that I've probably seen in a very long time.
Aw. That was sweet.
A bunch of plus numbers says, I got careless whisper stuck in my head.
So cute.
Yeah. My grandson probably smiling ear to ear.
Yes, I know I am. She's got a big smile on her face too.
We're gonna leave them. They gotta drive home and shit, so we'll come back to them. We're gonna go have a cigarette chat.
Kind of like shit.
Ooh, I needed that though. Indeed. We have, I got going on over here. Starting to get a little tired. I hate it when school starts because my sleep is just broken up, you know? I get up and get her on the bus. I get up at 5:45, get her on the bus by 6:45. And then I can lay back down, but it takes a while to go back to sleep. I think today it took me, well, wait a second, at least 3 hours. So then I sleep till 2. And I hate it when it gets all broken up like that. I've been sleepy too, though. I wish that I could get up in the mornings and enjoy a full day. But that's just not going to happen while I'm sick. Nope. I'm trying to get myself back into therapy. I can't find a good fucking therapist for nothing. Because I do think, like, I already needed one for, like, my chronic illness stuff, and that was so traumatic, everything I've been through. With that, you gotta work through your childhood trauma, and then I think seeing one to talk about the Bob shit would be a good thing, so that, like, maybe like a mental, like a professional of the mental can, like, talk me through some of what happened, you know what I mean? Because that's a lot to process by yourself. They might not, because I'm not finding one. I'm not fucking finding one. Because that shit really took a toll on me. It really did. I didn't really expect it to. I knew he would leave. But did. Kind of. But then there's, like, I don't know. I think I'm in my anger stage of it all. And a little pissed off at him for doing the shit that he did, you know? Because, like, you can't tell somebody, like, I never want to hurt you, and then turn around, like, 20 minutes later and kill yourself and do the ultimate, like, I'm, like, that's fucked up, you know what I mean? Hey, what's up? And if you kind of, like, root back to the whole friendship, like, in this weird way, I feel like I was just somebody to attach onto. Like, I don't know. It's kind of fucked up, really, you know? And I think he wanted to, like, have somebody to kind of hurt in the end that wasn't his mom. You know what I mean? And I was like, why the fuck did you do that shit? That's how it feels for me. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, yeah. Kind of. Kind of for me. Like, I definitely would have changed some of the shit that... Kind of, I would have changed some of what happened, like, what I said that night. But overall, when I met him, I knew he was gonna leave. He was the type. He was textbook the type that was going to fucking do it, you know? He needed someone, but, like, in a weird way. You know what I mean? I was hoping... Oh, no, it's not weed. I don't know. It was all kind of weird and kind of fucked up a little bit. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like... I don't know. It was kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. I mean, at the same time, I'm glad that he was comfortable enough to tell me that he was leaving. You know what I'm saying? Like, he trusted me with that, but, like, at the same time, it's kind of like, damn. You can't tell me you didn't think about what that was going to do to somebody before, you know? I don't know. And I kind of think that he, like, not just me, but I think he kind of, like, used women to try to feel better about himself, but, like, never thought about the women, really. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think... I don't know. I'm still not convinced it wasn't intentional, but... Yeah. I don't know. Oh, we're just talking about Bob. He hit the one fucking pole that did not have a barricade around it on that entire highway. I mean... You know. You don't send somebody a song that's talking about how you're tired of being strong and everybody tells you to be strong, but what if you don't want to be strong anymore? And end up dead 20 minutes later. Unintentionally. Like, that's just not... You know, there's too many coincidences that makes it not a coincidence to me, really. You know? I don't know. Mm-hmm. He was like that when he was sober. That's what I'm saying. Bob did not want to die. Drunk psychosis Bob couldn't wait to get the fuck out of here. When he was sober, he really wasn't talking that shit too much. Like, not really. And he knew it because the night he passed away, he was saying that off the wall shit. And I'm like, what the fuck, you know? And he's like, drinking psychosis is bad right now. He fucking knew it. You know, he just couldn't kick the booze. Yeah, he would be kind of normal when he wasn't drinking, you know? Or hadn't had too much to drink yet that day, at least, because he was always drinking, but I don't know. Well, even his mom said that. She said she said he was like Jekyll and Hyde. He said when he would drink, he would flip. And when he flipped, I would go to my room and just stay away from it all, you know? But that's because Bob went into psychosis when he was drinking. And I don't even know if she knew that much, you know. He did. He knew. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, me too. That's why, like, when he passed away and everybody's like, oh, he wanted to leave, he wanted to leave. I'm like, you didn't know sober Bob then, because he didn't want to leave. He didn't. He didn't want to die. He was scared of it, actually. He was scared. Yeah. I don't know. I'll never know what happened that night for real, but I have a good idea. You have to remember, it took him 12 minutes to get to that crash site. And he was gone within 20 minutes of sending that song. So he sent that song and jumped in his car. And then it happened. You know what I mean? He was at home when he sent that song. Jumped in his car. Took him 12 minutes to get there, unless he was going really fast getting there, which he could have. Then it would have only taken maybe like 5 or something. I don't know, you know. And that's just when I sent the text message and saw that it didn't deliver. He could have been gone way before that, you know what I mean? I just know the last like 20-minute time span from when it did, when he sent the song and then when it didn't deliver. That's all I know. But I don't know. I don't know why he had the seatbelt on, because, yeah. Weird. Yeah, he was. Once he reached that highway, he was anyway. And undoubtedly, by the photo of the aftermath, of course he was going fast. He didn't, there was nothing left of that car, you know? Hello, not hello. John, what the fuck? But it also wasn't hard to see. Like, he didn't drive that car for months. I fucking knew the next time that he was going to get in that car, he was going to kill himself. I knew it. I mean, he straight up said, I won't drive that car because I idolize running it into a tree. I idolize suicide in it. And that's what he did with it. I'm convinced, but I don't know. So for me, there's like an anger part to it too, you know? I don't know. I personally think because he sent that song and shit, I think he knew exactly what the fuck he was getting ready to do. Because, well, his mom said he bought 3 bottles of vodka that night. He bought 3 bottles of vodka, and if he truly drank all that vodka, he knew what the fuck he was doing when he got in that car. He had told us he hated himself, wasn't ever coming back. I was worried about him. Wasn't never coming back, what, to YouTube? But then I saw him. Yeah, he did hate himself. He hated that he hurt so many people, I guess. So, I don't know. You know, I didn't know him that long. I don't know everything that he'd done to people or anything, you know. People like him, though, do unintentionally hurt people all the fucking time. All the time. Or maybe some intentional. I don't fucking know. You know. Well, and that's the thing about people that are suicidal. They're not going to tell you. The day they do it is not when they're going to tell you that they're going to do it. They're going to tell you every other day that they want to leave. They're going to tell you every other day that they're not coming back, that they're going to go off themselves. They're going to do this. The day they actually do it is not the day they're ever going to tell you that they're doing it. That's just how it is. I don't know why, but that's just how it is. Like 90% of the time, they're not going to fucking tell you. It always comes out of nowhere, but it doesn't really come out of nowhere. You know what I mean? I'm not sure what that is, but well, the thing is, he kind of was telling me. I mean, he kind of was telling me, you know. I know that his mom doesn't think that the I'll always love you, you know, all that shit. She thought it was just because, like, he thought our friendship was ending, but I know what he was saying. I will say it took me a little while to process that though, because I remember being so confused that night. He had such confusing vibes, you know. To Nick Miller's chat, he fucked up. Said some stupid shit. I removed it. Nick timed him out. I didn't think it was going to be a big deal until he came back the next day. Oh, yeah, because he would fuck up and then realize it the next day, yeah. He was always saying some off-the-wall shit. Always. Always, always, always. He was starting shit in a lot of chats. To be... I don't know. I'm hoping I can find like a reasonable therapist to kind of like talk me through it all though. You know? Because for so long I was just stuck in this, like, I feel bad for him. Like he was that low in life. You know what I mean? Like that's heartbreaking for anybody to feel that way. But at the same time, you know what I mean? He was really hating himself for it. I told him it wasn't a big deal, but he wouldn't listen. Well, yeah, well, see, that's the thing. He would get really drunk. He would get into that psychosis he would talk a lot of shit, and then the next time he was sober, he would realize that he was a dick, you know? Once he sobered up, the psychosis calmed down, he would realize. And to be for real, I kind of thought that's what was going to happen with us that night. I thought that, because I had told him, when he sent me that song, I didn't text back for a few minutes. And when I did text back, I texted him back, I got nauseous, I'm going to go to sleep. Kind of to let him know, like, hey, we'll pick it back up tomorrow type shit. So I really thought that's what that night was going to be for us too, but it wasn't, you know. You can't sleep. Yeah, I'm still up too. It's been a lot to process with him. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. Some days I'm just completely numb all day long about it. And like, it has fucked me up, to be honest with you. I like try to act like it's not a big deal and shit, but like, it fucks me up. Regrets can eat a person up over time, especially when you blame yourself. And he blamed himself for a lot of shit in life too, you know? Well, he probably, to be fair, he probably was the cause of a lot of shit in life. If he acted the same way that he acted online, offline, you know he ruined some good shit in his life. You know what I mean? He did. He did. I'm not saying he could help that. I know that he was sick, but he did. I promise he did. And after a while, and after so many fuck ups, you know, you get to the point where it's like, what is the point? I'm just going to keep hurting people. I'm just going to keep, you know, fucking up. I'm just going to keep being a piece of shit in his mind, you know. My life, what's up, real deal? My life is either full of regrets or I have none. Yeah, I mean, I can relate to that a little bit, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, it's just been a lot to process, for real. But, like, that's basically what he said, yeah. Yeah. But deep down, I really don't think he wanted to hurt people. You know what I mean? He was just really fucked up. I don't even know. I mean, I think he was bipolar and schizophrenic, but I don't even know. Like, he could have had some, like, sociopath type shit, too. You know, like, there could have been, I think there was a lot going on with him. I really do. And unfortunately, I don't think that any of that really could have been fixed. And he knew it, you know? He knew it. But there is this part of me that's, like, kind of angry at him now because I know he trusted me with those last moments, and I should probably feel like I'm glad that he did, but at the same time, it's kind of like, you know, fuck you for doing that to me. You know what I mean? Kinda. But the way I kept looking at it, like I always said, I wanted to be a safe space for him. I wanted him, even if he was like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Like, I wanted you to be able to tell me that, you know? Because not everybody can you talk to like that, you know, that's going to take it in, you know? So I always wanted to be a safe space like that. And I think I did a good job, to be honest, because he did trust me in those last moments, you know? But then there's this other part that's like, I feel like you kind of hurt me so you didn't have to hurt other people. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. There was a lot going on. Some of his tics were evident, like the way he would slap his neck. Like there was a bug. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Well, okay, so let's go back to some of the things that I think he had. And if you have schizophrenia, a lot of there's a lot of schizophrenics that feel bugs crawling on them, and they will smack and do that shit. That's what they do. So some of his things solidify. I mean, he was very textbook. He was very, very textbook, to be very honest. He was so textbook with his mental illnesses, but it's like he said nobody told him what was wrong with him. So I don't know why. I mean, any mental health professional could have opened the book on that one, you know. But no, I worked my first real job when I was 18. I was a security officer, and I was working at a grocery store, and this lady had schizophrenia. And we had a bank in the grocery store, but it had shut down. And she come in, and she was just smacking the table and shit. And I'm like, "Ma'am, what are you doing?" And she's like, "You don't see the spiders everywhere?" And I was like, "Oh, you gotta go. You gotta go." They do that though. I don't think I've ever known like a schizophrenic that didn't see bugs crawling somewhere at some point or feel them. So, yeah. Sometimes I kind of feel bad because, like I said, he asked me and I told him what I thought he had. And I told him I'm not a mental health professional, but this is what I see, you know. And, he said thank you because nobody ever told him what was wrong with him before. But at the same time, I kind of feel bad because I'm like, did that solidify his decision and that I'll never get better and I'll never be okay, you know? He was complicated for sure. I don't think he fit in a box. More than one issue. Way more than one issue, yeah. Well, the bipolar was obvious because of those manic ups and downs. Like, he would cry at the drop of a dime, you know? I mean, that's not normal. Like, you know. I mean, he was really fucked up. I'll give him that, you know? And I don't blame him for that. I'm not mad at him for that. But, like, I don't know. I'm not really mad at him. I'm just like, you know? I don't know. That's still kind of fucked up. Kind of disappointed. But, I mean, kind of mad because it's like, you knew you were going to fucking hurt me by doing that, you know? Like, you knew, I don't know. But I don't know that he did it thinking that he was going to hurt me. I genuinely think that because we got in that argument that night and I told him that he had hurt me that night, that he felt like that's just another person that he hurt and that he fucked up, and that if he pushed me away, you know, like, to be fair, I'm one of the easiest people to get along with. You know what I mean? I really am. Like, this is how I am for real, you know? And if you fuck that up, I'm not sure if you can get along with anybody. I have the patience of a saint. I am so patient most of the time. And if you piss me off, there's a chance you're probably not going to get along with too many people, you know? I'm tired, but not tired. Same, Nitro. Same. I don't know. It's just been so much to process, really. It's been a lot. Because we genuinely had a good friendship. You know what I mean? Like, we talked all day, every day. We just laughed and joked constantly. Like, it was a good friendship, and we could talk about our dark shit, and we can talk about anything, you know? But at the same time, it's kind of like, damn, bro. Why'd you have to do all that to me? That was kind of fucked up. No one's on them. Oh, I don't know. I haven't been back down there. But yeah. I just think that's it too. Like, I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know how to feel about it. obviously there's this side of me that's like crushed. I feel bad. He struggled so much. Like, you know, I miss him. Shit, that kind of shit. But then there's this other side that's like, you can't tell me you didn't think about that was gonna fucking hurt me. And you didn't care. You know? Especially when we were fighting. I don't know. I don't know. It's just weird. And I think it's harder to process too, like when you don't have the definite answers. I mean, granted, they ruled it an accident, but there was so much against it being an accident too, you know. Do you know what I want to know, Stillier? You know what I want to fucking know? There is one thing I want to know about that car wreck, and that would probably tell me everything that I need to know. One thing. I want to know, was there tire tracks leading up to that pole? That's all I need to know. If he slammed on his brakes and tried to stop the accident, that's telling, right? If there's no tire tracks and he didn't even try, like, that's probably a good indicator. That said, I mean, it could have been so fast that he had no time to react, which is possible with the speeds he was going, but I don't think so. Skid marks, you're right. Yeah, I want to know that. I would love to know that. If there was a skid mark on that road, I would say that was an accident, because no way, if he was going to take himself out, that he would slam on those brakes by any means. No way. If I knew that detail, that would probably solve a lot of shit. But unfortunately, I don't have access to the wreck reports, you know. Or fortunately, that might be a good thing, really, but I don't know. It's a lot. That's a lot to process. It's a lot. And I mean, I kind of like, it's kind of fucked up, because I feel like I'm glad you could trust me. Like, that was my intention with our whole friendship, is to give you a safe place. But at the same time, it's like, oh, fuck, I forgot where I was going with that. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, that's what I want to know. I would love to know that. Just that detail. I don't need to know a bunch of the other shit, you know? I don't want to know a bunch of the other shit, but just that detail. I mean, if you guys heard the song that he sent me, I don't think you would question if it was an accident or not, to be fair. To be honest. And that's why I'm so hesitant to think it was an accident. Well, I haven't really released that, except to his mom, to be honest. I can play it though. I'll play it for you guys. That song just in itself told me everything. And that is, after he sent that, I didn't look at my phone, and then I had looked at my phone and saw that he sent that. And I remember saying to myself, I've got to say something to him so he knows we're okay, because he gets a little crazy, you know, and he was already dead, so. I could play it. And that'll tell you everything you need to know about his death, to be honest. But these are the things that, like, I know that other people don't know. And it's like, sometimes it's hard to keep it in, because it's like, you know. Yeah, I just never really released it because I don't think that it was his intent for like everybody. Or he would have like posted it to his YouTube. You know what I mean? I mean, you guys can probably figure it out, but I can play it for you. This will tell you everything. Because there's no way he sent me this and was dead like not even 20 minutes later. There's no fucking way. Hopefully I don't cry because it's a fucking sad ass song. Here we go.
Can you tell which app is a trap? Google Play.
Oh, we gotta add.
Download apps, not traps.
This will tell you everything still here.
More summer style. You can leave quite an impression.
Oh, this is gonna be sad.
You always say stay strong. But what if I don't wanna be anymore? What if I'm just tired? I've been carrying pain like it's part of my name. Smile on my face, but inside it's rain. Everybody leans on me, I don't complain. But who do I call when I'm losing my brain? Late nights staring at the ceiling fan, thinking about life like who I am. I give and I give, never ask for return. Now my chest feels heavy, my soul just burns. They see me laughing, think I'm okay, but I'm just hiding what I can't say. Got scars that I never show, got battles that nobody knows. I keep it together, don't let it break. Even when I feel like I'm wide awake in a nightmare. No one sees, no one cares. Or maybe I just never let them get there. I'm tired of being strong all the time, holding these tears, drawing fake lines, saying I'm fine when I'm losing my mind. I'm tired, yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired of carrying all this weight, smiling outside, but inside I break. If I fall down, would you stay or just walk away? I've been a shoulder, everybody cry on, but when I need help, man, everybody gone. Funny how that works in this life we live. I give my heart, they just take and dip. I don't blame them, maybe it's me. Always acting like I don't need anything. Built these walls so high, so tight. Now I'm trapped inside every single night. I remember days I felt alive. Now I do wake up and survive. Dreams feel distant, lost in the dark, trying to relight a dying spark. I keep pretending I'm okay, but deep inside I'm fading away. And I don't know how much more I can take. I'm tired of being strong all the time, holding these tears, drawing fake lines, saying I'm fine when I'm losing my mind. I'm tired, yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired of carrying all this weight, smiling outside, but inside I break. If I fall down, would you stay or just walk away? What if I break? What if I cry? What if I start putting on this disguise? Would you still look at me the same, or walk away when you see the pain? I don't need answers, I just need space, somewhere to breathe, somewhere safe, somewhere I don't gotta act so tough, cause being strong is getting too much, yeah. I've been silent, fighting my demons alone. Heart made of stone, but it's barely my own. Every emotion I bury deep down, till it explodes when nobody's around. I'm screaming inside, but it don't make a sound. Lost in my head, I'm too deep to be found. They call me strong, yeah, I wear like a crown, but it's heavy as hell and it's dragging me down. I'm human too, I got limits, it's true. I got pain I've been hiding from all of you. If I open up, would you listen and judge? Or just tell me again, man, you're strong, just be tough. I don't wanna be strong tonight, I just wanna be alright. Let me fall, don't So if you see me quiet, just know I'm fighting. Not everything strong is unbreakable. Yeah. I'm just tired of being strong. I'm just tired of being strong.
You know?
Let's pretend my friend SJ here is a rare book dealer in Paris.
Damn, man. Damn. I haven't listened to that in a long time. But, like, you can't tell me that he sent that, ended up dead, like, not even 20 minutes later, and that it wasn't suicide, you know what I mean? Like, you can't tell me. Like, that's why I'm so convinced. Just the nature of the song, you know? No, it's fucking sad. Any song, like, you send that song, and you're fucking gone 20 minutes later? Not even 20 minutes later? You know? That's the last message I think he ever sent to anybody. That's the last thing he ever said to anybody. And that's what I mean. Like, deep down, I think, like, I do think that he would have staged it to look like an accident as much as he could for his mother's sake. But deep down, I think he needed somebody to know that he did it, you know? But also the ironic thing, and what I get kind of confused about, like, in that song, it was like, would you stay or walk away type shit, you know? And he had told me earlier, and he's like, sorry, I push everyone away. And I told him, I said, look, if you want me to leave, just tell me, I'll walk away. Like, if that's really what you want, but don't hurt me to get me out of your life. Just tell me that you don't want me there, right? And so sometimes I'm like, was it meant to be like a death song, or was it like, because, like, you know, it says, like, would you stay or walk away? And, like, we had just talked about that. Yeah. Because we were fighting. We were fighting, too. You know what I mean? And I think he was having a lot of guilt about our argument, too. But at the same time, for that to be the last thing you ever send anybody, like, you know, I think he was getting frustrated with me too that night because he had said sorry a lot and I didn't accept it. You know what I mean? And I do think, like, he valued me as a friend. You know what I mean? But, like, because he told me earlier, he said he didn't know what he did, like, to make me mad or whatever. And I sent him a screenshot of what he had just said. And he was like, if you don't want to talk to me anymore, I understand, you know? So then when he sent me that song at first, I was like, oh, this is just some bullshit song to, like, make me not mad at him. You know what I mean? But then something told me, I was like, because of how he was acting that night, I was like, send him a text and make sure. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But like, that song says a lot. It says a lot. It literally explained his whole life and then how they're tired of being strong. He was impossible. He was impossible. And you know what? I put up with a lot of his shit. Yeah. Yeah. But that night, he had drawn the line. You know, sometimes I think he would push and see where my boundary was, you know? But then he literally threatened my life that night, which was so out of the ordinary for him. Like, he never, ever, ever talked about hurting me in any kind of way. Ever. Like, never would he have ever said that before. But I was like, you know what? I have to draw the line here. Like, you can't threaten my life. You can't do that. Like, you know. I don't know, dude. It's so confusing. If it truly was an accident, that song being sent, being the last thing that was ever fucking sent from his phone, is wild. Like, that would be a wild coincidence. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a coincidence with the song. It's a coincidence the only pole that he hit was the only one that didn't have a barricade or a barrier or whatever. And like, there's just so many coincidences that he passed away in the exact same way he always said he wanted to. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was proud of myself. At first, I beat myself up about it, but then I was proud of myself because I'm like, nobody could do that. But I always tried to be extra gentle with him, and I always let things blow over because I knew that he was in psychosis, and I could tell when Bob was in psychosis. I knew him very, very well in that manner. And I'd be like, okay, he's just in psychosis. Like, don't fucking listen to anything he's saying. He doesn't mean it, you know, and he didn't. Like, sober Bob, non-psychosis Bob didn't mean that shit, right? But it's so much to process. It's so much to process. I don't think he would have said goodbye, though. He wouldn't have wanted anybody to know specifically that he was going to go out and do it. Because one thing about Bob is if his mind was made up, he wouldn't have wanted anybody to try to stop him in any capacity. So I don't think he would have tipped anybody off to that part, like, directly, you know? I don't know. I don't know. It's just so much to fucking process. And because there's so much left unsaid, there's so many answers that people don't have. We can't process it properly, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Damn, I hadn't listened to that song since either the night or the night after he passed away. I don't even go through our text messages or anything. Not really. Of course, I replayed the last night a bunch of times, but there's so much that I haven't got to scroll back up and read because it's sad, you know? Because it was all good times before that. Life is crazy. But anyways, this whole thing was just to say that I think if I can actually find a decent therapist, it would be good to have somebody to kind of talk me through the process and, you know, because there has to come a point where, like, I don't, well, I mean, I try not to blame myself and stuff, but I know that Bob wanted to leave far before, but I can't help but feel like that night, if we wouldn't have gotten into an argument, he wouldn't have never gotten into that car because it was midnight and that man was still at home. I don't think he would have gotten that car and drove off if we weren't arguing. And that's what fucks me up. At the same time, Bob is the one that initiated that argument. He randomly fucking texted me talking about killing me because he had been going live that night, you know? And I get a random fucking text around midnight. I'm gonna kill you. And I'm gonna kill so and so. And what do you say? I don't know, something, I don't know. And I was like, Bob, what the fuck? You know what I mean? So the argument was his fault, not mine. I am in such conflict about it. But and that's the thing, like we don't have solid answers. If I had a solid answer and was like, yeah, like I mean, the medical examiner says it was an accident, but like it's I don't know. If there was just like a solid answer, I feel like it would make it a lot easier. Because like I said, you can kind of take that song too and turn it towards like us arguing and that being up in the air. I don't know. But then, I mean, it was really just about being tired of life, you know? Tired of life. I don't know. Yeah, anyway, I hope I can find like a decent one that can actually help me with it. Because like our whole friendship was kind of weird too, you know what I mean? It was weird, but like it was still beautiful. It was still like a beautiful thing, but it was just kind of odd as well. I don't know. Give me 1 sec. Okay. If it was on purpose, he'd want us to know. The fact that he didn't tell us means. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I'm gonna be honest. I don't. Well, like I said, that's what suicidal people do. The day they're not saying it is the day they're gonna do it. That's the fucked up thing about suicide. Hello, Nelson. And for his mom, yeah. I don't know, still here. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna be honest, it's draining to always think about it. You know, it's very draining. Because there's nothing you can do to fix it, right? He's gone. He's gone. But I don't know. That's what I mean. It's just so hard to process. And I don't think we'll ever get the answers. The true, you know, only Bob knows. That's the thing. Only Bob knows that night what he set out to do, or if he set out to do anything. Well, he set out to do something regardless, whether he was going on a reckless joyride or whether he was going to, you know, he is the only one that knows. And with him being gone, we'll never fucking know. But I think that's also like going to be beneficial if I can find the right therapist. Like, my brain doesn't work that way. I have to have like an answer. I'm one of those people, okay? Like, I have to have an answer one way or another. And if I don't have an answer, I will create an answer. You know what I'm saying? Because there has to be something solid in my mind. And so I think that it would also be like, hopefully they can kind of talk me through how to heal without answers. Because I am so not that way. Like, I'm telling you, I have ex-boyfriends, right? And they think I'm a fucking psycho. Because they'll do some shady shit or whatever, and I'm that bitch on the other end, and I'm like, what the fuck did I do? Or, you know, like, you know, where did we go wrong? Or, and I'll be like typing them all kinds of shit, and I'll be like, you know, like, I don't know where we went wrong. I don't know what happened. Like, tell me what's going on. Like, I need an answer. You know what I mean? Like, where did this fucking turn all of a sudden? Even though it's just them being a piece of shit, right? And they had no intention to ever love me, right? But like, for me, I'm like, I have to have an answer. And so, like, especially with guys, like, if I don't have an answer, I'm going to create one. Oh, well, you must have somebody else, or you must, you know, just wanted to use me for pussy, or whatever the fuck, you know? I will create a scenario. At least with Bob, his scenario is not like too far-fetched. I don't really think it's too much of an assumption because he would say it all the time, right? That came from Bob's mouth that he wanted to kill himself often, but nonetheless, you know, it's a lot. And I'll never doubt that he cared about me. And I'll never doubt that I cared about him. And I don't think he doubted that I cared about him. But it's just, how do you process that, you know? I've never dealt with, well, we can't 100% say it's suicide, but like, I've never dealt with this kind of shit, you know? This is not something that I've ever gone through. I would love to think that it was just an accident, though, for real, but I mean, you can see where, now that you've heard the song, you can see where it makes me question some things and lean the other way, too, you know? Oh, that's so cute. The next song was one that he... Thank you for talking about this. I bet it's hard. It is very hard. I've been able to live my life knowing people are a-holes, and it's not my responsibility to know why. Yes. The thing with Bob, though, I don't know if he ever, and I don't know, he could have, but I don't know if he ever quite had a friendship with somebody that understood his mental illness. You know what I mean? And in that, I could look past a lot of the shit he did because I knew he was mentally ill. And I knew when Bob was talking and I knew when Bob wasn't talking, right? And that's really hard for a lot of people to break down. But I just slid right into that and knew, you know? And so I think he kind of attached on because he kind of saw that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. A lot of people, I think, just would push him away, right? Because, oh my God, this guy's acting crazy, right? But, like, I knew it's not my first rodeo with mental illness, you know? And like I said, he was textbook, so I think I don't think he did have any friends. He talked about ruining his relationships. He did always talk about ruining his relationships, yeah. And that's another thing I felt like that night. Not, me and Bob were never trying to be together or nothing. But I think that night, well, he would always play this song. I don't know if you heard his live. It was something about like, that's not my girl, but that's my bitch. And he would, that was for me. Like, he always looked at me like I was his bitch kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Not together, but like, that's my bitch, you know? So we had this like weird thing going on or whatever. And I think that when I told him he hurt me and he thought I was leaving the friendship, I think he just genuinely felt like he fucked over another good person. He would tell me all the time I'm a good person, you know? And I don't know. I think he, like, in my opinion, he was tired of hurting people and he felt like he did it again, you know? And he did. To be fair, he did. He hurt me that night. He did. You know? Before we were even really arguing, I was like over here crying about the shit he was saying because how could somebody that I have talked to for months and talked to so deeply and been there for threaten to kill me? You know? That hurt. But it was really like he said that I ruined people's lives. He said, I hear you ruin people's lives. And I was like, to me, like I said, I'll create some scenarios. To me, that was him saying, like, I ruined his life or something, right? So then I was really upset. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that's the last thing I was trying to do was ruin your life, you know? So then I was pissed. But he did hurt me that night. And so, like, there's that's the other scenario that's in my head. That's the other scenario that's in my head is I hurt somebody else. And I had to go, yeah. When has he ever threatened to kill somebody? I'm telling you, still ear. He was so fucking off that night. I was so confused. Like I said, I usually knew his psychosis. I usually worked around it. We were good. But I was so fucking confused that night. I was so confused. I think he was so confused. And the vibes were very confusing for me. You know. But then when I called him out on it, he's like, oh, I just troll people. Oh, I just, you know. And I'm like, not like that, you don't. I don't think I've ever heard him threaten to kill somebody. So why would you threaten to kill the person that you're super close to, that you talk to 24 fucking 7, right? Or one of them at least. I know that he talked to other people as well, but, you know. That was unhinged for him. That's why, too, I think, like, he was in this really fucked up mental place that night. I think he, like, I don't know. I kind of think he was ready. Because earlier that day at like 10 o'clock at night, he said, I'm glad I met you. which was weird for him. He didn't really talk feelings. Bob was scared of feelings. He didn't talk feelings like that. And he's like, I'm glad I met you. And I'm like, okay, like, I'm glad I met you too, you know? And he's like, I'll always love you as a friend. And I'm like, okay, you know, this is weird. We don't usually talk like this, but I think I said back at you. No, I said I love you too as a friend, you know. And then 2 hours later, he messaged me with that shit after he had been live from 10 to midnight. In those couple hours, he had been going live, got kicked off YouTube, texted me immediately after he got kicked off YouTube and threatened to kill me. He could take things too far, but that's a line he never did cross before. That's why I was so thrown off. So, and you got to remember, I was in his lives that night. We were good. And like the whole rest of that day, we were good. It was all good shit. And we were good when I was in his live, and then he got kicked off a live, immediately texted me that he's gonna kill me. And I'm like, we were good, bro. What's going on, you know? So I was so confused. I was so fucking confused. But that's what I mean. He was so off that night. His mom didn't feel like he was too off. Like, oh, that's just Bob. But no, I'm telling you, I had dealt for months. I've dealt with him, you know, 24/7. That was not typical Bob that night. It was not. Not at all. Not at all. And then the scenario goes into my mind, were you trying to piss me off? Yeah, because he was fucking belligerent. He was on one of those kicks again where he was popping off the N-word left and right. You know how he got once in a blue moon, you know. Just going out. He was mad as fuck. For whatever reason, he was angry in those lives. Popping off with the N-words and just going ham, you know. And he got kicked off. Probably for saying that shit, I don't know. Yeah, he was really mad that night too. That's what I mean. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it was on purpose and I don't know. I don't know. And the fact that he didn't drive that car for so many months. So many months. I mean, I think it had at least been like 2, if not 3 months that I never saw him drive that car. Self-destructive behavior, yeah. When he had got kicked off 5002 and then he went live on 5003. And people said they have seen him live on 5003, but for the majority of it, when he got kicked off of 5002, he didn't go live on 5003. There was a solid week he was kicked off of YouTube and he did not go on 5003 and go live. So he went live that night on 5003 and I was like, this is fucking weird. And there he is popping off the N-words and shit, you know. Probably pissed that he got kicked off the first channel, you know what I mean? I don't know, it was weird. But like his live was not weird. Like he wasn't acting super weird. I've heard him pop off the N-words, you know, a few times. And he lived through those nights, right? So I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah. He did the N-word or he got on 5003? The 5003? He might have done. I just don't remember them if he did. Or maybe I wasn't around yet. I don't know. So sometimes, yeah. I don't know. It just sucks. But it's also just, I mean, like I said, it's so fucking hard for me to process it. It's so hard. No, he wasn't. He wasn't. The only thing he was scared of was his thoughts. The only thing he was scared of was his suicidal thoughts. And let me tell you, he was scared. He was scared of himself. I remember one day we were on the phone and it was sad because he was going on. We were talking and talking, and then sometimes he would instantly switch over to how he didn't want to be here, right? And he got really, it's the scaredest I've ever heard his voice, and it was genuine. It was genuine. And he goes, "Oh, can you change the subject, please?" You know, it was just like the way he said it. And I was not prepared to be changing the subject because, like, Bob can talk, right? So I always let him talk. And I wasn't prepared, but I knew in that second I had to change the subject, right? And I was driving by a restaurant that we have here called Shrimp Daddy's. And I was like, "Well, so over here we have a Shrimp Daddy's." And he, it was like the most bullshit subject change you could ever come up with, but I was not fucking ready for it. But I wanted him to get out of his head because I've never heard him sound that fucking scared. And oh, he was terrified in that moment. He really was so terrified. I'll never forget the way his voice sounded when he said that, ever. But it was just like the most fucking random thing I could come up with. I'm like, and I was driving, right? So I like point in the camera. I'm like, over here is Shrimp Daddy's. Like, what the fuck? But it did change the subject because then he's like, "Why do you say daddy like that?" I don't know. Shrimp Daddies. So I think it worked, but it was just like the most fucking random ass shit I could come up with. I don't know. Oh. I felt so bad for him, and I've never heard him sound that scared, though. Never. I can totally envision that. I was trying, damn it, I was trying. And he was like, "What the fuck, Shrimp Daddies?" Like, you know, and then I got to talking, like, because we have a bar called the Horny Toad. We have, like, a hotel called Dick's Halfway Inn. INN, you know, in. Like, we have funny names out here, and so we got on to all that, and I think it got his mind off of it, but it was, what the fuck, you know. It was funny. Oh. No, actually, I don't think we were even on video, because we were on a phone call. I don't think we were on a video. So I couldn't even show him Shrimp Daddies, but, you know, it was funny. It was funny, but it wasn't funny because he was so fucking scared that night. He was so scared. Oh, man. We had a lot of good times, too, though, you know. A lot of good times. I really fucking hate that I deleted our duo lives. We had so many duo lives from when I would DoorDash, and he was so sweet. He would end his lives and come onto mine and duo live me so that he could read me the comments while I was driving. Like, how fucking sweet is that, you know? And I fucking crashed out one day and deleted all my shit on YouTube. And all of our duo lives were gone. Yeah, it's called Dicks, and their like motto is like halfway in or whatever. It's like Dicks halfway in. No. It's Big Dicks. It's Big Dicks halfway in. That's what it is. It's Big Dicks halfway in. Isn't that funny? They have so many funny like names out here for shit, and they're totally sexual, and nobody gives a shit. Like, yeah, it's great. I know. They're funny out here, though. They really are. Oh, man. Good morning. Weird noise. Oh, I wasn't showing. I was looking for something. I was looking myself. I heard a weird noise, so I was looking at my door. Anyway, it fucking sucks. It sucks. And that was like the hardest part with him too. Like the normal Bob and shit was such a fucking amazing person. He was amazing. But when he got too drunk, but he was so sweet too. Like, we would do those duo lives, you know. And I remember one day he was talking about coming on live and stuff, and I was like, "Hey, you can come up now or whatever." And he's like, "No, you know what? I started drinking. That's not a good idea." Like, he didn't want to ruin my page because he knew that he was getting drunk, you know, which was nice. Oh, I appreciate that, Stillier. I appreciate that. Yeah, this one's just, it was such a weird situation, you know, even if it was an accident, like it was such a weird situation. It's so fucking hard to process. I mean, I can guarantee you, even if tomorrow somebody like showed me 100% solid evidence that it was an accident, I still wouldn't be able to process it. You know what I mean? Because it was still just like that weird to me. I would actually feel a little bit better, but I don't know. I genuinely feel like he thought he like fucked it up, like hurt somebody else, and he was so tired of hurting people that he just fucking, you know. Your name's Sean? Good to know. Yeah, I do appreciate that. I try not to ramble on about him too much, but at the same time, like, there's days where he's just circling through my fucking head all day long and trying to figure it all out and process it, you know? Because it was just so weird, so sudden, you know, kind of sudden. If it was suicide, it's not that sudden because, like, we all saw that kind of coming, but I don't know. It's just stupid. It's stupid that it had to happen. Me too. Genuinely, like, I never thought I would get attached in any kind of way to somebody on the internet. I'm like, oh, I can just shut this off tomorrow, and it is what it is, you know? But to be fair, Bob and I talked through text and we talked on the phone all the time. So that made it a little more personal, obviously, you know? And you get to know somebody, you get to know their patterns, you get to know everything. Like, I knew that man better than he probably knew that I even fucking knew him. And there's a lot of shit I didn't know about Bob, don't get me wrong, but, you know, you really, really get to know people on here, and some more than others, but, yeah. Feels like a missed opportunity to help. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and it's just like, it's a shitty feeling for me because, like, it's the only argument that we ever fucking had in months. I put up with Bob's shit for so long. And never did we argue. But the one time I put my foot down and was like, you cannot do this to me, you know, he's gone. And it's like, what the fuck? Dude. Like, you know what I mean? It almost makes you regret putting your foot down, but I don't. Because nobody can threaten me like that. Nobody. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Nobody can do that. And what he didn't understand, I don't think, or what he didn't think through is like, because a lot of people don't see how sick I am. I play it off, you know what I mean? And when you come off of your deathbed and you fight every day for 5 years to be here, somebody threatening to take that in an instant is not fucking okay. Like, I have fought for 5 years so far. 5 fucking years. You don't get to just come in and tell me you're gonna fucking kill me. Like, no. No. I fight for this life every day. Not, like, obviously I'm not, like, actively dying, but I am so fucking sick. Like, I am unbelievably sick. Y'all have no clue. But, yeah. I don't know. Hopefully it'll get better. Time will heal a little bit, but I think if I find a therapist that can help me come to terms with the fact, like, help me process that there may never be an answer and that you just, you know, because I don't know how to do that. And there's still things I want to do for his mom. I want to find her something sentimental for Christmas. I wish I could be there and give her a hug and just, like, talk to her and have her, you know, but I do want to give her something. I don't know what yet. But definitely Mother's Day, I want to send her flowers. Because last Mother's Day, Bob sent me a picture of the flowers and the card that he went and bought her. And, like, I still want to, like, continue that from him. You know what I mean? Take a block of uncooked ramen noodles, put it in the microwave or shredded cheese for 30 seconds to a minute, and then add chili. Bro, no. Ew. You're gonna get fucking burnt noodle everywhere. Good luck cleaning your freaking yellow microwave after that. No. Nope. You definitely did the right thing. Yeah. It's like, fuck. The one time I put my foot down, Bob, like, really? You know? Come on, dude. The one fucking time. But at the same, if it was suicide, like, that should not have sent him over in that capacity. You know what I mean? Which would just still show how fragile he was to begin with. And it still wouldn't have been my fault, you know? But yeah. It's all fucking crazy. I'm so glad I don't work so that I can go right back to sleep after I get her up in like 2 hours. I ain't gonna be wanting to get out of bed in 2 hours. A chili crisp on the melted cheese block of ramen. No. No. Probably sleep until she gets off the bus at this rate. But yeah. Mm-mm. Yeah. I really hope I can find a good fucking therapist for once. Because I genuinely think that people need a good one on their side. Even if you don't go to them all the time, you need them. Like, shit like this happens, right? And you need them to, like, process through it. But good luck finding a fucking good one. It's like they don't exist. Yeah, closure. That is natural. It is. Well, and then there's like that certain kind of pain that doesn't go away because the only person that can heal that pain is the person that's gone, right? And obviously you'll never get that, but it's just crazy how close you can get to somebody you've never even met in real life, you know? But I don't think that it felt any less than if I had known him in real life. I don't think it could have hurt any worse knowing him in real life than what it already hurt not knowing him in real life. That's the crazy part. Because we still had that bond, that friendship, you know what I mean? But yeah. I don't know. Lately you have? I'm so sorry. BMX dying was another kick in the balls for me. Yeah. The unexpectedness. Well, that's the weird thing about it, you know, like it kind of was expected, but yet not, you know? There was never a doubt in my mind that Bob was the type that would take himself out. I never doubted it. But I didn't expect it then. I genuinely expected it after his mom passed away. That's when I was going to be very scared for him, which in turn I thought I had a lot of more time before that was going to happen. You know, she's not unhealthy. She just had a knee replacement, that's all. So I thought, well, there's plenty of years left, you know. I did not expect it this soon. Well, kind of. Because I watched him, I mean, he was slipping fast. He was slipping fairly quickly in the last few months. And I think that was the most frustrating thing about being his friend is I saw that and I couldn't stop it, you know. I tried, but it wasn't something I could stop. And that would frustrate me about it all. Cuz you, like I said, there's certain things if you understand mental health, and when he started telling his mom that that was her house and not his, I got scared. Because he officially had detached himself from everything at that point. And again, that's just part of the process of suicide, you know? And when he started doing that, I started clinging on to him a little bit harder. You know what I mean? Because I was like, oh, fuck. I already know where this is going. And that's what I like. I know the signs of all that shit, you know? Some people probably heard him say that a million times and never thought twice of it. But I knew that mentally he had detached himself from his whole life, you know? Nitro, get you some food. We knew he was in a bad place, but I don't think he was going to do it on purpose. Yeah. I thought he would do it on purpose. Just not yet. Kind of, but like not that day. Like, I don't know. I just didn't expect it that day. But I think I was also in denial about like when he was detaching himself from his life like that. I didn't really want to believe that, you know. What's up, Andrea? I watched him slip so far the last few months. The not driving his car, the not telling her that's her house, that's her this, her that, you know. Like he was mentally leaving, you know. Cocoa Pebbles. I can't be loud at all. The food I want to eat makes a lot of noise. Oh no. Dude, what is all this fucking noise going on? Yeah. I also have a feeling, and like I said, I don't know the girl. I don't know anything about the girl. He never spoke one word about the girl to me. But he had that girlfriend, like 4 months ago, that lived with him. And he They broke up, she moved out, whatever. And I genuinely have a feeling that he probably pushed her out of his life because he was already starting to prepare all this shit, you know? But again, I don't know if that's true 100% because I didn't know anything about her, but I have a feeling. There's gotta be something you can get your hands on, Nitro. Damn. Yeah. I don't know. Chat, I don't know. I don't know. Life's a fucking bitch. I do know that. Life is a bitch. I hope I get to a point where it's not like fucking just racing through my head all the time because this gets tiring. To be honest. But I don't really process emotions normally either, so. Yay for me. Oh shit, still here. Thanks for letting me know so I don't wonder where you went. What's up? Been alright, how are you? Yeah, I don't even know you. So yeah, no. So enough of that. Good God. She just left with some guy. That was weird. I guess it is 3:30 in the morning, right? The weirdos come out at night. Yoink. Good luck. Yeah. Not gonna be me. I don't like vagina. I don't care how you try to doctor it all up. It's still a vagina. I'm good. Especially at 3 a.m. Facts. No, you're not keeping me up. I'm up by myself. No worries. I'll be up sometimes in the night. And of course, if I start thinking about Bob, I can't get any fucking sleep because all the bullshit. And I mean, just genuinely, like, too, with all that, if it doesn't really matter how he left, like, at the end of the day, I still miss my friends. So, you know, there's just that part of it too, you know, regardless of any of the other shit. Like, thank you. I like our talks too. It's weird. It's just weird how it all happened, you know? Nitro can't sleep. Yeah. It's it sucks. I wish he didn't have to have the mental illness and he would be here. That's what sucks. That's what genuinely fucking sucks. If he wasn't mentally ill, he would have been fine. Because of YouTube's stupid typing limit. Oh, yeah. And then you start thinking and you're mad at the mental health industry. You're mad at, like, nobody for helping him. Like, he should have been helped. And there's just so many emotions behind it all, you know? But, yeah. And the AI bot, yeah. Big. I think, too, like, the late night hours, I get to thinking about him so much because that's when, like, he was always live in the middle of the fucking night, you know? And so, like, if you're up at, like, 2 a.m., right, and you're like, I'm fucking bored, like, Bob was always live. Or at least I could talk to him on the phone or something, you know? But he's usually live. I would go to sleep to his lives, like, every day. Every day, dude. His voice comforted me and was so soothing to me that it got to the point where, like, I had to listen to his lives so I could, like, and go to sleep. He just had a nice voice. Mental health is in its infancy. They don't know shit about the human condition. They just study the patterns and some, yeah, exactly. No, it wasn't an obsession. Not at all. I was not obsessed with that man. But the people in here that know him know the voice and they know what I mean. It was very soothing. Well, I don't give a shit how it sounds to you, to be for real. Sorry. But yeah. I talked to him at Nick's and other channels. Yes. Yeah, I was in his lives all the fucking time. And it was just very soothing to me. What other girl then still? Doing all right. How are you? It was very soothing to me. Some of that, though, looking back now, and like some of that, I wonder if I like to listen to him while I was going to sleep because, like, I knew he was still here on Earth. Like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, he's calmed back down. Like, I can go to sleep, kind of shit. You know what I mean? Because there'd be a lot of times that he was live, and again, you didn't watch his lives too much, but I'd be texting him, and he'd look at the live and go, CJ, that better be you, because otherwise it was his mom, right? And so I'd still be talking to him if he needed it on the other end, you know what I mean? The good presentations. The fuck are you talking about? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. Like, nobody putting on no fucking makeup, if that's what you're asking. It's fucking 3:30 in the morning. We need another cigarette, I think. Let's talk about love. The fuck? It's kind of nice, though, to be in, like, a place, well, at least today, I'll say, that I can talk about him calmly now. Oh, that's kind of nice. Good news is my kid gets herself ready for school, so all I do is jump in my car and drive her up to the bus stop, and then I get to go back to bed. Lunch is done and everything. All I gotta do is shove it in the lunchbox. No. Oh my god, this one's weird. He's gotta go. I hate it when people come in here and request me to do things like that. Like, don't be fucking weird, you know? I beat you, Nitro. Yeah. We're gonna be sleeping all day tomorrow, chat. For sure. Oh god, the contractors are coming too. I hope they don't fucking wake me up. Holy butt. I've tried to talk about it with my fam and friends, and they're like, it's just the internet shit, it ain't real. Don't take it seriously. And I'm like, but it's a real human being that I talk. Exactly. Yeah, same. Or like, even like my mom, she tried to give me some positive. She's like, you know, none of it's your fault, da-da-da. And, you know, that's just something he was gonna do, basically. And it's like, but you didn't know him. Like, you didn't know him. Like, you know what I mean? It's hard to take advice from people that didn't know him, didn't know who he was at all, you know? Because it's easy for them to just go, oh, he was sick. He probably killed himself. Just let it go. It's like, no, wait, there was so much more than that. Like, he was like a fucking human being, you know? He was my friend. Bob helped me on days I wasn't doing well either. That was very reciprocated, you know? I remember one day I told him my mental health was bad, and he told me, be happy for me, please. And it was just like so sweet, you know? It was like, damn. Like, I also felt like somebody cared, you know? And he told me before, he was like, we need each other because we both struggled, you know? I struggled with my physical health, he struggled with his mental health, and he fucking flat out said, like, we need each other. And I was like, we do need each other, you know? Exactly, it affects me. That's all that matters, right? Like, he fucking mattered to me, to us, you know? I sent him a song, the only song I ever sent him. It's Dan and Shay Say So. And it's literally written about their friend who committed suicide. And it's just saying, like, if you need somebody, let me know kind of shit, you know? And I think he appreciated that a lot. Because Bob felt through music. Music was a huge way for him to express emotion. So I wanted to express emotion back to him because that's how he communicated emotion, you know? It was the only song I ever sent him. He sent me a few other songs. He sent me some, like, lovey songs. But I also think that Bob felt a little bit deeper for me than he would lead on, just by some of the songs that he would send me. But like, I think also, like, he really enjoyed my friendship, but I don't think he knew how to feel about possibly feeling feelings for a plus size woman, you know? And then I would always say, like, I'm not looking for a relationship or anything, you know? And so he would kind of like stay at his distance. But I think if I would have honestly been like, hey, I'm looking to fucking love you, you know, like, I think it would have been something different. That's the scary part. I felt kindred spirit connection with BMCK. We were close, but I felt like I understand him. That's another reason why it's got to be an accident for me. Yeah. Yeah. I understood him. The fucked up part, I think we all could relate to Bob, in a sense. You know what I mean? Like, we weren't all necessarily, like, suicidal, but I think we've all been pretty fucking low, and we could relate to him. And the thing is, like, a lot of us could pull ourselves out of those situations and those feelings, but, like, Bob just couldn't do it, you know? Even if it was an accident, Bob thought of suicide often. Bob thought of not being here often, you know, and that's a deep, dark place to be. And I think we've all been there, you know? I know, Nitro. I really do feel like that. I mean, it says everything in that song. And that's the last fucking thing he ever sent to anybody. Like, I feel like he sent that song to be a statement. But it's just not something that he wanted his mom to necessarily know. You know what I mean? I'm going to lie about not gonna lie. Oh, Nitro. No. And I think too, when, like, I don't know about other people. I know other people talk to him regularly, you know? But I watched him fight his demons so fucking deeply. Like, it was just, it was a lot. It was a lot. He fought hard. He fought hard. Like I said, especially those last few months. I mean, you guys gotta understand, his mind raced 24/7. It raced and it raced with those thoughts and other thoughts to the point where the man didn't, I mean, he was so manic, he didn't even sleep for 2 days at a time at least. There was a lot of times Bob got off the internet, off of YouTube, that man was still awake. He, bare minimum, would not sleep for 2 days at a time. At all. Not a wink. Not a wink. His pattern was 2 days up, 1 day down. If he was lucky, though. I mean, he fought every day. I might have typed that wrong. Guys, I don't know. It's so much. Yeah, Nitro, what's your song? What's your song? I am actually gonna get her medicine ready. So so I don't have to do that later. I can put it in some soda, why not? Oh man, I bet that would be better actually if there's water in here. Yep. I do just feel like that song was meant to be a statement, you know? And I hate it. I wish it wasn't. One second, chat. All right. Oh. Y'all really be thinking about the end and shit, bro. I ain't even that prepared for all that. I ain't even that damn prepared for all that. There we go. We got our meds set out. So all we have to do is her water bottle, throw her lunch in the lunch bag, and take her up to the bus stop. Oh, man. Yeah, we can respect that Nitro for sure. For sure. Yeah, I was having a pretty good day about it today, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Like I said, some days I'm completely fucking numb about it. I don't even know how to go through the day. And then some days, like today, I didn't, you know, it was better. Of course, this evening I started rambling on for hours about it, but, you know. Yeah. It'll all be okay eventually, you know. Eventually. That is a very personal question to a lot of people. It's true. Yeah, no, you're fine, Nitro. I get it. I get it. Yeah. Hopefully tomorrow's better. It wasn't horrible today, though. It wasn't horrible. It wasn't one of my bad Bob days, you know. Few friends give me their last song. Oh, it's a very personal matter. Yes, it is. That shit is hard. It's hard. Like I said, I've never been through anything like this before, you know. Never been. And when I used to meet people that were anywhere remotely close to how Bob was, I would run away. I was that person because I know how deeply I feel for people, and so I usually don't get attached to them because they're not going to be here. But I don't know. He was just different. Like, he needed me. He needed me in those last few months of his life, you know. And I don't regret it. I'm glad I met him. I'm glad I knew him. I'm glad we had a good friendship. But the pain sucks. It does. It sucks. And then it's kind of fucked up because, like, you wish he's still here, you know? But then, like, you think of how terrible he was doing here on Earth, and it's like, I don't wish you to come back just to go through all that again. And you have to remember, all the times he mentioned, like, suicide and stuff, that's just the times that he said it out loud. Can you imagine how much that shit would be running through his mind? And how much he fought with that and stuff? Like I said, if I am ever off more than a year, you be getting offline for years at a time, a year at a time? No, I'm gonna worry far before a year, Nitro. I'll worry far before a year. Like, give it like a week or two. I'm gonna be like, where the fuck's Nitro been? You do sometimes? I have the same thoughts. Oh, I hate that for you, Nitro. I don't want anybody to have to battle through that, you know? But I mean, I understand yours is a little different because you have the physical pain and stuff, and I know that that's not easy. You know, I know that's not easy. Never thought about that for as much as he talked about it. Probably thought about exactly. He did. You know, it was probably going through his mind all the time. All the time. And that's kind of like, I mean, just that in itself, can you imagine how tiring that would be? Oh, I want to kill myself. No, don't do it. Don't do it. I can't leave mom. Oh, I want to go. No, don't do it. I don't want to hurt anybody. Oh, I want to go. You know what I mean? Like that constant, like, fight with it, you know? That'd be so tiring. Well, yeah, mental too. I mean, yeah. Because I know, like, with my illnesses, I'm physically ill, but it affects my mental tremendously. Tremendously. Yeah. But I hate that for you. I wish you didn't have to go through anything you go through. You're so young, you know? It's not fair. You should be able to live a happy, normal, long life, you know? Illness is fucked up and it's so unfair. But, oh, damn, people are waking up. Fuck, chat. I better go get my hour and 45 minutes of sleep. I don't talk about CeejaXoXo. It's like a family rule. But I've told my kids if something happens, don't blame yourself or feel sorry for me. They know I struggle with it. Oh, still here. Sean. Actually, now I know your name. No, guys, no. I can't cry no more because I used to a lot, and if I do cry, it's a crying fit where it goes on for days. Oh. Damn, guys. See, I don't think about it. I don't want to leave. I don't. At all. I've thought about it in the midst of my illness when I was so fucking sick. I didn't see, like, I just knew I couldn't live like that, you know? But I have a kid, so I know nobody will love her and raise her the way I want her raised at all. And I have to be here for her. But I love life. I genuinely love life. I love being here. I don't ever want to go. If I say I'm fine, I'm not fine though. I do that a lot too. I'll say I'm okay and I'm not, you know. That's if I say I'm fine though. Yeah. I've been like that in the last few months. Like I can relate to that, yeah. It sucks. But I never don't want to be here. But my mental health is like shot ever since I got sick. And then I go through shit like Bob and stuff. It gets even worse. But I'm like, honestly, this sounds fucked up. But there's some family I didn't even grieve like this because they were old or they were sick or, you know, it was their time to go. But like a young person that potentially committed is not, that's what I mean. I can't wrap my head around it, you know. I might be completely. That's what I did. Oh, you guys, I didn't know you guys thought about it like that. That's so sad. Damn. I had no idea it was like that. Yeah, when people are really depressed. I mean, I don't know. I guess I just didn't realize you guys were struggling that badly. Cause like that's the thing about it too. Not everybody shows it like Bob would. You know what I mean? A lot of people are reserved about it, so it's hard to know. I just don't say shit. Yeah, exactly. Every day, but tomorrow will be a better day. You think about leaving every day still here? Oh my gosh. That's sad. Yeah, don't give up, guys. Don't give up. Since you were a kid, You've thought about that ever since you were a child? That's crazy. Wow. That's sad. Yeah. Okay, guys, I hate to cut it, but I gotta go get my hour and a half of sleep. And it's already 4 a.m. So I'm gonna try to get a little bit of sleep. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. Later today. Hang in there, guys. You're not sleeping. Well, we'll see how I feel in an hour and 45 minutes. I'll probably be dog-ass tired and ready to go back to bed. But if for some reason I can't sleep, I'll be back. I don't want my family to suffer. It keeps me going. Yeah, because they will. They'll miss you, you know. For sure. All right. Yes. You two hang in there. And I'll see you guys later today. Thanks for staying up and talking to me, y'all.